Hey guys, sup? How we doing? Hmm. So while I had my stream starting screen, I was actually busy doing this. So I actually have twin gear ish ready to kinda go. Kinda. Um, these four. Honestly, I kind of forgot the beta dream as well. These guys will have to wait. That being said, I actually don't know what my offhand is going to be while I level up. No idea. It is going to be nuts. I'm looking forward to it. I have hopes for syndicate operatives. I know they have let me down in the past. I'm hoping that doesn't happen again, but we'll have to see. Fingers crossed. This I think is going to be a very well-rounded setup, albeit potentially expensive. So we'll have to see. What level do I need to be to use a phase-in flask? Do I need any special level whatsoever? 27. I guess I'll leave it here. And then have two quicksilvers. In one of the quicksilvers, I'm going to have use when charges reach full. Brother. This other one, I'm probably just going to leave it as is. You will be used when charges reach full as well. Now for our level whatever gems, we're going to start off with. Do we have anything that's giving us int in any way, shape, or form? No, we do not. Can we use int? Fireball. Yeah, we can. All right, rolling magma time. At least rolling magma until SRS. SRS will have war support gems. We'll start off with Ellie Prolif. Eventually we get melee splash. Then what are the no-brainers? Added fire. Minion damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5 and 6. Combustion is probably a good one early on. Probably added lightning past that, if I'm being honest. I could also just do this guy. All right, that's fine. What's the build gonna be? We are rolling a syndicate operative Spectre build. Trying to bring back syndicate operatives of old in a way that hopefully works. On POB it seems like it's fine, so I'm hoping it is, but we'll have to see.
Yes. Be well.
I should have probably just bought 2 ones. Yeah, I'll buy 2 ones. I don't think I have a twink.
Living corpses, dying warrior.
I don't think I have a twink setup for minions is the ironic thing.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Like once I switch to my SRS, When I switch to SRS, I'm not going to have a wand that I can actually use. But I don't think we. I also don't think we get any access to like a calling wand until Act 2, I think. So I think that's okay.
Come here, quickly. Oh, good. You survived the melding. Now test your new self. Wield the flame.
Oh shit. I forgot to put this here. So for my setup, in terms of my PC, I finally switched to a wired connection to see if that was the reason why my internet does that thing that just happened. And as you can very clearly see, that is not the reason, sadly. I was kind of hoping that would be the reason. Turns out it wasn't. It just, oh, there's water there. This is where I'm going. I don't fully know exactly how I plan on twinking this with minions, but I refuse to. I refuse to play melee. Realistically, that's what I should play. And now I'm not doing that. Leap slam. Faster attacks. I don't know what goes on my glove unless I'm, you know, we go Frost Blink as well. Eventually we shift this to dash when we have to switch to our gloves. I think this is fine. Now we just need to level up. I think one level is enough. I'm not picky, just one level. There. You hear rolling magma? You are not alone. There's a reason why whenever I am leveling a character, I actually use SRS as soon as I can. Like, most people would recommend using SRS when you get melee splash. I'm like, nah, G, we can't do rolling magma till that. I would much rather have elemental prolif as my AoE ability than deal with rolling magma for 4 more levels. Like, and it's not even close. Okay, cool. Now we have enough ends to do whatever we need to do. You know something I really wish was I guess a possibility for minions. I wish there were way more minions that could do large hits, and this is to the tune of like being able to freeze enemies. Like, you see how I can throw that guy and he's like freezing enemies because of just how much how overpowered I am with seed he bred this early on. I would like that as a possibility for endgame, but because of the nature of minion builds and how they don't hit hard, they hit fast, you know, that's just the nature of how they are designed. We don't actually get the option to really incorporate things like freeze into our build, and even shock, depending on the minion that is applying it, it's typically not the highest, even just because of the size of the hits typically not being that great. But yeah, definitely be cool to see that if any minion build that can actually do that. $110 for a divine, yeah. Chaos is expensive, very expensive. I should probably have gone added cold damage.
A slave is not a man. A slave is not even worthy of death.
I don't know when the divines are finally going to flip around, because it's very surprising. This just means like many people are using chaoses to like for different things, crafts and whatnot, and not nearly as many people are, you know, clicking it, picking it up, stuff like that.
Farewell.
I don't plan on using a shield, I think. Not anytime too soon, at least. What is the level requirement on enduring composure? I have to check that. Because a part of me wants to switch into like what this build's I guess gimmick is going to be ASAP. I just if you just enter map, you might as well do chaos recipe for a different hour to go up. I mean, I personally, when I'm very new in a league, I am going to do chaos recipe like 100%. This league, I don't know. There's many things you could, I guess not many things because high level comes into play, but I was going to say there are many things you can do with the tree that can probably give you a lot of money, but that is assuming you're on like high level 83 bases, I think. Which I guess is not necessarily the situation, right?
Farewell.
You know, just like that, I think I am capped on Chaos Res. I'm not even joking. I'm capped on Chaos Res in Act 1. That's hilarious. This is the first time twink or no twink that is happening, or that is even being possible for me, at least.
I cannot do this yet.
When do we get you level 10? Which means we're going to switch from these ones to probably something fast. I could use claws, so I have access to whirling blades, but I don't know that I'll have dexterity for that, so probably not. Did you lay out all your twin gear? I kind of just loosely planned it. So I have all the gear I'm currently wearing and like all the gear I'm going to use when I get to like level 30 something, because level 30 something is when I get access to Bitter Dream and Four Green Triads Grip. So I have that, but past that, not much. I do still have my replica, no, my Midnight Bargain, which I'll use for extra specters, and I have a Wraith Lord as well, so I can actually get.
Your crime is trespass. Your sentence is death. Your spirit is the plaything of the ancestors.
Imagine you could be this strong on league starts. There should be a point for me here, right? Leap Slam, we'll take Vitality.
Farewell.
For some, God hasn't abandoned
So
us.
when it comes to the twin gear, we have these. This is going to be my bis, well, my near bis shield. There's one more thing I could have, that's QOL, but I think the double corruption cost me 2D right now, and I'm broke. I'm broke. That being said, we do have a 50 mil shipment going. I was going to show you guys what 50 mil shipments I sent. These are the actual crops, and then when eventually when I eventually get it back, we'll see what the results are. But this is what I sent out. 12.5 mil in both of these, and then 25 mil dust, give or take. Exactly what I sent. Can you shut up, get like Frostbearer? Yeah. I can get whatever. I can't get it personally, but I can obviously have someone give me. Let's get a quick one-handed weapon, shall we?
Farewell.
What is a good one-handed weapon for Leap Slam? It requires Mace, Scepter, Sword. I can't use dagger on it, so Mace, Scepter, Sword. Maybe I use a club. Oh, these are two-handed swords, and they are typically on the slower side. I guess maybe not.
Farewell.
Do I have a bottom row 0? Jesus Christ, man. All right. Oh shit, he got attack speed.
I cannot do this yet.
I also need to get zombies at some point, but I don't think I need to worry about zombies until... Oh look, my watcher's eye went full circle. I had these priced up, the price fell for whatever reason. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not going to reprice that, and then so now it's eventually come back around and become cheap. Bro.
Hinekora, Mother of the Dead, is this your land I walk upon?
This is going to feel not that great until I'm going to have to get used to these configurations. I'm not used to my W not being my main damage skill. This is not going to feel great until I get access to this spiritual command and get all that attack speed. And actually scale minion attack speed, that is. Uh-oh.
Fresh money.
That reminds me, I should get, I think it's this guy. Anointed. Or maybe you. I don't know yet.
Hikaru, we remember you, Fairgrave. You're dead.
You know what we're going to do? We're going to do this. This I think is actually going to be easier for me to remember. This way my main damage is still my W. You know, there's something very satisfying about that explosion.
Return to the dirt.
All right, buddy.
My mana is gone. Your curse is over, son. All life is twisted and lust.
I think early on I'm going to focus on DPS this time rather than defenses in terms of my grafts. So I'm probably going to end up focusing my 3 points on 2 grafts. I probably need to go back to Act 1 and turn in some quests. When I get regen or minion regen, that is when I would typically get my zombies. And I don't get minion regen for another few levels, so. Oh god. Where did I get temp change from? One of these guys, eh? That's probably a flask. If I can see the door there, that just means the exit has to be somewhere in this direction, right? Oh, that was the exits. Okay. Brother, can we stop jumping in place? Please.
My mana is gone.
What is the plan? The TLDR of what the plan currently is we're going to be using syndicate operatives, but because syndicate operatives are not very low base damage, but they don't have the most base damage, we're going to be engaging war cries. And because I am lazy and I do not like actually using stuff like war cries, I'm going to be using Eternal Apple to automate my war cries. So we're going to have automated enduring cry, rallying cry, and battle mage's cry. We're going to be scaling crits, we're going to be scaling base damage. We're going to be using a weapon like this to get a lot of base damage alongside increased minion damage. And that is the TLDR. The actual nitty-gritty goes, there's a whole lot more going on here. But yeah, that's the core idea behind the build. I really wanted to play around with rallying cry this league, especially with the changes to minion phase to early conversion. And this is, yeah, I think what I think is going to be a decent take at it. And the template I made for this build is not like restricted to, I don't think it's restricted to syndicate operatives. I think it can work for many different ranged code base specters that don't fully convert. And then for those that fully convert, I have a second idea for the next build after this one is going to be a melee specter build with the new It That Crawl specter that is very squishy but has good damage and converts to cold but applies brittle. I have plans for that guy as well, so that's going to be my next one, but that one is going to be champion. And again, more plans. But yeah, that's what we're doing here. That's why we're shifting, because with war cries you want to have infinite power, which is why, and this is the most exciting part for me in this POB, is that we're going CI, ES, and despite going CI and ES, we have 3k ES regen per second. Not to be mistaken with recharge, this is regen. With this much regen per second with our max ES, we basically will never see recharge because we are regening that much. I find that very cool, and it allows me to not miss leech on the necromancer. But I think that is what I'm most looking forward to, just that, having that. And I think to level, I haven't really fleshed out what my leveling ideas are. I could probably use Harry's watch and I find very good success. I also, and this is just because I love the concept of them, I kind of think I want to level as Hydras. I just really like their fork arrow. I think for Claire they're going to be really nice. That with the cooldown mastery. Only thing is I don't want to buy corpse specters and then have to destroy them. Like, that is the one thing that's like, I kind of don't want to do that, so maybe I wouldn't do that, but be cool. Hopefully it's not my setup. Twitch and YouTube have no volume. What do you mean it's not your setup? What do you mean there's no volume? There's no volume for you? Like you can't hear me? Looking forward to seeing what will happen. Kind of done with flame golems. How did you enjoy flame golems? Silk.
The road.
I'll go to Act 2 when I need to get the tome or whatever from Besto. No worries, no worries. Did you hear what the build idea was? TLDR of the TLDR, we're going Warcry scaling on Chieftain. We're going to be using Rallying Cry to give Syndicate operatives base damage and using other cries to buff them as well. We're going to be scaling crits, we're going to be scaling a lot of flat damage, and going to be trying to... I'm going CI with a lot of health ES regen. ETC. Yeah, crazy. Oh, jeez.
My mana is gone.
Yeah, crazy good, but I guess every build is with that much investment. Not really. You can actually throw a mage blood on certain like minion builds and you'll still not get that much performance. Like this setup is I have made it primarily with the high budget. I want to test to see if it's actually going to be good before I bother myself with like a low budget and all those other things, right? But that being said, to get this much, like to get this 27 mil damage on top of these defenses was not the easiest thing. It wasn't that easy, so lol. I'm assuming you're seeing who I'm leveling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing
Excited?
Syndicate Operatives. Am I excited? Yes, I am. It's hopefully going to be the first time I've been able to make them actually playable. When I tried in Frisia, they were very disappointing for the investment. I think I made a 12 link for them and it was just kind of meh. What's that?
Can we not call them Syndicate Operatives? Can we call them the Arcane Expectors? Yeah, I still don't know. I literally don't know what their abilities look like still.
Why would we call them the Arcane Spectre first and foremost, and then secondly?
You said they were made for me.
When
When you're like, yo, this is the Spectre for you. I was like, really? You're like, yeah, they like a lot of things you like about Spectres, the clarity, the damage. In their heyday, they were insane. I was like, okay, that's a lot of praise.
I don't remember this conversation.
Like,
So did you have it with yourself?
No, I did not. I had it with you.
All right, Oak. I typically stay away from Oak until I am a bit higher leveled, just so it's an easier fight. But yeah,
King.
I need to buy a potion. Can't keep using this mana pot as my only pot. It's not the best idea I've had. But yeah, Syndicate operatives. They used to perform very differently when they were actually meta. Way back before the big nerf that they received. If you guys, for those that are new or don't remember, Syndicate operatives throw daggers with their attack is basically throwing 3 daggers. Now these 3 daggers, they can shotgun in the sense of a projector from each dagger can hit the same enemy, but each individual dagger from having like multi-proj spread each dagger will not shotgun with daggers from the same dagger, if that makes sense. So in the past, the way they used to scale before they were nerfed was every single dagger from every single cast would hit the same, would shotgun on the same enemy, kind of the same way tornado shot works, but with their daggers. So you could literally take a 2-link Syndicate operative and clear insane like content in terms of like the amount of damage scaling you could pump out of these guys, because you would just take GMP, have these 3 daggers, have like 5 daggers each, and then just blow each, like literally just shotgun every enemy to death. Like that wasn't like that. I would have loved to experience that, but I wasn't playing PoE back then. I didn't even know about PoE back then, if I'm being honest. But yeah, now the change was literally just okay. So now instead of having 15 overlaps, if you use GMP, now you have 3, 1 from each projectile.
There's no black and
It was great. Yeah, like there's so many builds I have played around with that I think are pretty decent or pretty nice, and I can just imagine how disgusting they were in their heyday. Another example of this, when I was much new, I made a build Forbidden Right totems. Apparently that was another setup that had like insane, back in my day, scaling. But of course, by the time I was actually playing it, it had already been nerfed. Totem's life had been gutted, so they didn't have a lot of life, but they had, I think, what, DR or something like that was the way they balanced totems, so Forbidden Right wouldn't be crazy on them anymore. And I think the Forbidden Right setup was still pretty decent in terms of performance. I can only imagine how strong. I think I saw a clip when I was looking into how the build used to be. I think I saw a clip where Forbidden Right totems, you could use like a 2-link and kill Uber bosses, something like that, like something insane. And it's like that is absolutely bonkers. But yeah, starting PoE when I did, I missed so much of the OP shit.
my mana is gone.
Were you around for Herald Stalkers? Nope. I literally started PoEing my first ever league, and this is different from the first ever league that I actually seriously played, was Ultimatum. I made it to like Act 6. A friend tried to get me into the game. Act 6, and then I was done. That was GG's. But yeah, my first ever actual league was Sanctum League. So not too long, it really was not long ago. What games do you play now aside PoE? I mean, I mostly play PoE, but I play Deadlock, I play League of Legends. What else do I play? Those are the most frequent games I play. Then if I'm playing with like friends, I could play some stuff like Remnant. What else have I played recently, in recent times? I love Outriders. Games like that I think I really like. Molten Shell. I don't care about anything here.
Going.
All right. while we are here,
There you I'm the end of
Prepare.
we're going back to Act 1. We're going to pick up all our skill points. Because I assume they are multiplying to pick up.
damn. Stay sharp out there.
Quite fair, Grey. Us there.
I thought you... Farewell.
Alright, now I can use zombies instead of
You've had a
summon
field,
phantasms.
Godslayer, good day.
Honestly, I can still just do... Added fire does nothing, I just realized, because I am using this guy. That's been a dead link.
Godslayer.
Where's clarity? Are you doing only flame totem with summon phantasm? Nope. I am currently doing my main skill with summon phantasms. Alright. Lol. Only problem I'm going to have is enemies that shatter do not leave corpses. But look, we no longer need this anymore. And then we get the replacements. Now that we have some base mana regen, the mana regen from our range just goes crazy. Give me that shield charge movement.
Thank you, my
You got a divine and a fracturing orb in one map, and but you also got no fortresses in the map for strat. Lol. Isn't that ironic? Let me just make sure I didn't get any womb gifts that I should be aware of. I don't think I did. 2 divs and 2 shards. GG. On the bright side, that map was still good profit. We're going to do recover life on minion death because it's free. And it just means my zombies really won't die. Am I going to use Pillar of Flame graft? No. Is Pillar of Flame insane for leveling? I'm down to use whatever. The one that comes off the top of my head for being insane would probably end up being the one that likes shield enemies because... Oh, there's a video? All right. Feel free to send when you find it.
An ancestors forgive me. I have opened the way to Kitava, father of corruption.
Plainly, you must hate yourself, Lama. I mean, the thing is, League of Legends, unironically, is the game I would say I have played the longest in my life. When did I start playing League? I want to say like 2014, 2015. It's been a while. I was going to say like 7 years ago, but like that, saying that, I just realized it's actually longer than that. So it's actually been 10ish years of playing League and sent on YouTube. All right. Can I see that? YouTube chat isn't going to show links, sadly. You have to send on Twitch or on Discord or something. YouTube doesn't show links, so I can't even see it. I see. All right.
Ball, please.
Yes. Okay. Lay it on me. So anyway, other than this, I will probably switch to a Storm Secret Ring for the endgame build. My plan is I want to go for Hero of Thunder. Hero of Thunder is going to chill.
Do I need to see from the
A
earlier?
lot of movement speed on my gear. This is very, very good.
Yeah, let's start from the start.
And because, well, I didn't mean to, but I think this is accidentally the best leveling setup that I have had like ever for like twin leveling. Obviously, League Start you don't have anything, but this is my second.
I think you need to start from the beginning.
I want to make an auto bomber around the Falling Crystal skill from the Tograph, freezing Tograph, and yeah, therefore, right now I am having a setup that basically I did not need to switch out the gear. I do have a wand at like level 1. And then, you know, I didn't equip any other thing. I just have a 7 league step. Oh yeah, I have a tabula rasa as well for the beginning. And then at level 25 or something, I changed to Fox Shade with 5 link here, which is more than enough for the campaign. It has 30% movement speed when you're on full life, which basically is all the time. So yeah, I have a lot of movement speed on my gear. This is very, very good. And if you are leveling a character that can use like a wand, for example, just use a Poet's Pen. In this case, right, I have been using a lot of Falling Crystal Tograph, and I have pre-purchased all of these Tograph because I want to build around the character, around the Tograph. So I pre-purchased quite a lot of them before. So it slightly is better for me, but if you don't want to, you can just use whatever. Without the graph, you still should be having a very smooth leveling. With the Poet's Pen here. My setup is I am using Creeping Frost with GMP and Bone Chill. Before GMP, obviously LMP, right? Lesser multiple projectiles to just spray. Yeah, when they are chilled, they will be hit by the Falling Crystal. It has pretty big target AoE, 4.5 meter.
Because I was thinking of Falling Crystals, but the way I think about it is by using Falling Crystal, my minions are going to be doing cold damage, so they're going to be auto chilling for me, so I don't have to do anything. And I remember when I was initially going through campaign, it does decent damage. So
it's very, very damn big, right? And from level 42, since I got the Lost Unity ring here, well, it was fast, but now it becomes like a fully shield charge character, right? So I can just shield charge around like this. Maybe on bosses, I will use the one skill, but you know, anything that is not the boss, I just shield charge through, and yeah, everything just kind of explode right on my way. So the leveling cannot be any faster, I think.
Has he explained the tech?
Insanely smooth, right? I will take the waypoint here, and then we'll go back to the other zone because I will need to get the resurrection site or something. I think it's in this area, right? So yeah, very, very fast character.
Let's try this from again.
Here. So I want to talk a little bit about leveling in this video, and because, well, I didn't mean to, but
yeah, this is where we started. This is where I started. So
wait for this guy to, you know, wake up, and then we can kill him.
Because I
But
know the
normally,
ring
the
he's
bosses is just
using
very quick. This guy
doesn't
just mechanic
inflict
that is horrible.
ailments,
For some
so
reason,
he
I
has
always choose a
to.
horrible boss mechanic to boss to actually showcase. I don't understand why, but anyway, yeah, he said, oh,
Oh, 07.
that's just my bad. All right, that was just my bad.
His second graft is the old graft that slams. Does that help in any way?
I didn't pay attention. All right. So yeah, it should take me anything like probably a total of 2.5 hours for the whole campaign, and I'm not a fast campaign runner at all. It's just the setup is really good. So again, go through the setup, poet span, equip it when you can. Before that, use a light streak, which is the one that I actually got in offhand here. Just any shield, so you can use shield charge. I think a shield that give you like spell damage is going to be okay, but any shield really, you can use a light what is the name of the shield? Oh, something there is like low level shield that can give you like some life regen. That is really good. Tanky early on. That is okay as well. Use any chest before this fox shade. Probably use a tabula rasa to 30%. Doe Drake's tenure. Boots obviously very attainable. This one replica Karui word chaos movement speed, which is. And this is also not necessary. Just use any ring. This doesn't really do anything in the campaign. The mobs are not dense enough to explode. So I just got it dropped. So I just decided to play with it for a little bit.
Mommy, Dad, can you say ball, please?
Yes. Okay. Lay it on me. So anyway, other than this, I will probably switch to a Storm Secret ring for the Thunder. It's going to chill. Multiple layers of
okay, so
damage.
my understanding of it, if I'm understanding it well, because he didn't really explain it, is that he's using a skill in Poet's Pen, which has a trigger condition. What was the trigger condition on Poet's Pen again? GG build bricks. Is this better than Impending Doom? Is what better than Impending Doom? What I'm currently going to be rolling, or what we just saw? When you attack. Okay, so basically he has a weapon in here. His shield charges, which is the attack. It triggers the cold skill. The cold skill chills and then triggers Herald of Thunder, yada yada yada, and that's also chills, which will trigger his grafts, and then that kills stuff as well. Because you're triggering the chill, he's proccing the Herald of the Hive. I think that's the. He only uses the one skill for he kind of uses it. Ooh, look at that. He kind of uses it for Claire as well, because it's Poet's Pen, right? It's just triggering, so he's shield charging everywhere, so it counts as the attack, so he can trigger the thing, and then by triggering the thing, it triggers Herald of Thunder, yada yada yada, and the other things, which would make Herald of the Hive proc faster. So Herald of the Hive procs faster, kills enemies, and that's how he's clearing. Once we get to Act 3, we're going to switch characters and we're going to open our 50 mil shipments. You know, this door / recipe, I've never figured out how to get there. I know it can't be from this zone. It has to be from like somewhere else, but for the life of me, I can't figure out where that is. I really can't. There was a season I actually tried. I went to Dread Thicket. It wasn't there. I'm like, bro, where are you at? I don't know where this goes or how to get there, but I can't be asked, to be honest. Is the leveling build better than Impending Doom? I have no idea how Impending Doom is to level. It is the zone. What recipe is behind there? Because like I have actively looked and I've never found the exits. Wait, you know what? Not, since you're here, we're going to try to find it. Let me see what I've been missing. It's on the wall. So I should go back to the closest point. So do you think it's going to be like in this room? Or is it like just somewhere on the floor? No idea. I mean, we have a bit of time, so we can actually just full clear and see if we can find the exits. But I am not hopeful because I've done the same and I didn't find anything the last time. I think that's the last corner of the map I hadn't explored. What is this? I mean, that's a door. Surely it's this door, right? Oh shit. That's actually it. Holy, all right. Oh, thank you. Never never would have found it. Buddy, come on out. We're waiting.
I give this warrior of Kitava to you, Tukohama, my father of war. It is good to feel your warmth again, Ramano, father of light.
I'm going to need to do the breach a bit more so I can get womb gifts that I can actually use. And B, get, I mean, I don't necessarily even need the blood. I just need the womb gifts so my main character can actually just redeem it with the blood. All right, time for a 50 mil shipment. I got high hopes. Multiple mirror shards. Let's go. Just for good measure, let's get this refreshed. Cool. 0.5. I will stay for the shipment, but after that I have to sleep. 5 hours left before I have to. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You should get some rest, but not before the shipment, because we have to see what the 50 mil is going to give us. Ooh, not bad. Just one, sadly, but not bad. 4 divines and a whole bunch of tattoos. Any good tattoos? Fire res. Give me chance to ignite or block. Ignite or block. God damn it. So the reds are busts. This could be decent. I don't know. Probably a bust. Avoid stun, hinder with ES, cold res, increase cold damage. Increase effect of Herald buffs on you. Evasion rating. Give me suppress. Purge speed. Greens are busts. ES is maybe decent. I don't know. There is, to my knowledge at least, no good tattoo in here. 9 Exalt is criminal. 9 Exalt is actually criminal, my guy. When you're giving me 4 divines. Oh, never mind. We just got the rest of the divines we were promised, but not from shipments. I'll take it. Pyrez is good. Oh yeah, there are a lot of people messing around with those new Fireborn dreams and nightmares, right?
Just a little tighter.
Fun fact that I didn't know at the start of the season, you can actually there's an affinity for King's March, so I can do this and they go to the affinity. But hey, that's a mirror shard right there. A mirror shard is 18D, I think. And the dust I used for the shipment equaled, how much dust did I use? A divine for like, I want to say it took me about 11ish D. So the mirror shard pays for the shipments and then everything else is profits. The life stacking AG build, yeah. I personally plan on also trying the life stacking AG build, but my take on that is probably going to end up being, what's it called? I'm probably going to end up going for an ignite variant because I really like the concept of ignite and minion builds really don't do well with it, so I really want to pursue that. So let's see what was the biggest positive aside, of course, a mirror shard 18D Firewalker. We got 2 of them, then the exalts and okay, how much are the Firewalkers? Are they over a divine? Actually, they are not over a divine. They are 45 chaos. So not the highest, actually. I thought they were higher than that. But I guess this one says it's 2, so it's 82. But the shipment is being carried by the mirror shard and the raw divines, and then the exalts that literally are mocking me. Oh wait, ES is fine. This is ES, I think. Inakura, oh that's warrior. Warrior isn't here. Okay. So what is Inakura? Is that Chaos Res? It's Chaos Res. And then Herald buff effect is also all right. Still pretty decent money. Was it profitable? 100%. Would I do it again? Yeah, I would actually. And but I do think I got unlucky on the mirror shards. I didn't get a secret orb. Oh wait, I did get a secret orb. Or is this? Was it today? Actually, it probably wasn't with this shipment. It was probably from the tree. I think I got a secret orb from the tree. So I didn't get a secret orb, which means I think all the secret orbs had just rolled into this one mirror shard. So there's a possibility we might have gotten we got unlucky, A, and B, we could have even gotten more unlucky and not got to this mirror shard. So I'll take the luck as is. Thank you very much. Because if there's no secret orb, it means it had literally just rounded up to be in the mirror shard. All right, back to leveling. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying life stacking, because every single time I've tried it in the past, it had been, I want to say, on the meh-ish side, simply because I end up not liking the solution tech. So this time, if I'm actually going to end up going life stacking, I'm going to, because of the nature of the AG, of how the AG scales with life being giga flat damage or more ignite damage, and then having life scaling with the rat pith, I'm going to really double down on having like actual good block or good avoidance, so that I don't have to sweat, the reservation from dissolution of the flesh. But that being said, I also really like the idea of giving him 2 rat pits. However, it's giving your minion your shield has always been on the rougher side, simply because the shield typically has a lot to offer. So just straight up giving your minion that is, you know, not always the best. Brother. I think I'm going to actually anoint zombie count on this CD breath.
You're simply too stupid to be realistic, aren't you, brute? Enough of this!
I give you to my ancestors.
Clarissa, come give me the key.
See you.
So yeah, I have to really play around with the idea of necromantic ages. If I end up giving my minions my shield, then to get proper avoidance, I need to either skill evasion, which I'm not opposed to the idea of scaling evasion ES, depending on the class. Okay, I'm going witch. Probably not. Maybe, honestly. if I really want skill ignite, it's possible that I just instead go for an occultist, maybe. I don't know. But occultist really wants that chance to block spell, so not really. Maybe not. I don't know. Champion will make it very easy, because with champion I'd have access to banners, and banners can literally cap me on block by themselves without the need for a shield. So like that would be the easy way out, but then offensively it doesn't offer too much, whereas with Witch you get 10% more minion damage literally just for existing. And you also get Leech, and I don't think you're going to want to make your hit damage bad for your minions anyways. And the more life just makes your AG tankier. But now that I've said all that, it really is one of those few builds where you really don't have to go necromancer. You don't have too many minions hitting, so you're going to obviously miss not having the leech. However, if you're able to use banners instead, all the downsides from not having leech you can kind of shore up with banners, and that's a champion thing. The only thing is champion, I mean, champion also really has champion has fortification, and fortification would be really nice if you're life stacking to just gain extra defenses, right?
Kardui slaves were once bought and sold. Pigs here.
What bloodline ascendancy can you go on a setup like that? You can't go Katarina, obviously, because you're not scaling any minion that scales from that. I'm thinking you're probably going to end up going Einhar, the one Spectre guy, and your Spectre is either going to be, I'm thinking the one Spectre guy, you're going to go for the one that has either increased damage, but I think you have enough increased damage coming from the shields, so that's wasted. So instead, you'd probably go for the action speed one, just so you can run more modifiers. You don't have to worry about action speed reducing mods, and you don't have to use something like Garb the Ephemeral on your AG that way. And then for the Spectre itself, is there any Spectre that's good with ignites? Malevolence Spectre, is it Malevolence one? I don't think so. Yeah, fun fact, I had to confirm this because nothing came to mind. There isn't any affliction specters for anger. You can find hatred in a specter in the form of Hydra. You can find wrath from Spirit of Fortune, but you can't find anger. And I don't know why they're discriminating against fire so much. No idea. But yeah, that's something you can't find. As weird as that is. Then Malevolence. I don't remember a Malevolence Spectre, if I'm being honest. I don't think there's a Malevolence Spectre. They hate fire? They must. Fire has always been the worst element to scale as a minion build, and I mean they didn't plan on changing that. Look at Breachlord. Fair. Fire is the only elemental that it doesn't have plus to levels. Because isn't Zoff part of Jests? So I feel like they could have easily made a Zoff portion of that. Because when it was first data mined, in my head I was like, oh, so there's probably going to be a fire version as well, because there's a version for the other two. Nope. So I guess that for a build like that, you're going to have to scale Malevolence yourself and try to get Malevolence aura effects as much as possible. Would have been 2 more levels on your flame golem, but nothing. Yeah. They don't like it. I wonder why though. Like, lightning gets Doriani, so like if there's any element I would think they would be hesitant to like release more stuff for, it would be lightning. And lightning has been meta for like more than a few seasons at this point. And not just for minion builds, just in general, it's been meta, like proper meta.
What is that?
Goodbye, not a cockroach.
I like a dash. Goodbye.
Oh, you didn't say not the cockroach. Is it because I'm the marauder? You meant to say the thing. Brother, leave me alone with these temp chains.
You've forgotten your place, Karui slave. Let me remind you. My place is at God's side.
Am I capped on res? I am not. What would be a good offensive support spectre for a fire build like that? Anger would suck as an aura, by the way, for with how much flat we potentially will be giving between Flame Link and the sword. Actually, let's see something. I'm curious as to Flame Link. How much of my health would I be given? 5% of your life has added fire damage. Cool. What about Grey Wind? It's 12%, right? Yeah, 12%. And then 50% increased fire damage. But has fuck all for, I mean, we don't care about the phase. This is the main thing. It's going to be 12%. So if I just have the 5%, so basically I would have 17% of my life as flat fire damage between this and Flame Link. However, there is the new Foulborn item. I always forget the name of this one. I actually don't know the name, but it's ignites Raise of the Seventh Sun, where this one has some decent base damage. It has some decent base fizz and convert some of that to fire. It has base chance to ignite, which is always nice. Minions typically are relying on their Ghastly Joes to get chance to ignite. And then it has increased burning damage if you've ignited, as well as, so that's some extra increased damage, but I guess that's with, what's it called? With Rat Pit, if we go double Rapid, the increase the burning damage is negligible. We don't care about that. Recover life when you ignite an enemy is fine, but the big thing would be 100% more damage with ignites. Having 100% more multi on the ignite is huge. But I feel like the flat damage from the Grey Wind actually should trump the more ignite damage. Unless we're able to like really stack flat fire from other sources alongside this Raise of the Seventh Sun. And where would we get... Okay, no, this wouldn't work. This is added attack damage. This wouldn't affect ignites. All right, I just wanted to be sure, because like in my head I was like, wait, what if we use the weapon ourselves, got the base fire damage, and then rallying cried it? It wouldn't work for the ignites. It would work for the hits, but not for the ignites. Besides, I don't think it adds the damage to the weapon, so it wouldn't work. It's just like the weapon wouldn't have this base damage. I don't think it would just add this to the attack you want to use. I think that's how it works. I don't think it will work with Sprawling Cry. Let's say we get to 10k life. This would be 1200 flat fire damage, and 10k life is very achievable. Do I care about 1200 flat fire damage? Yes. And then the other one would be 500 flat fire damage. So with both of them, we're looking at 1700 flat fire that would then be scaled to then give the ignite base damage. Whereas with just the 100% more, we'd be dealing with only 500 flats that we'd have to scale with the 100% more. So it's a really tough one to see without POBing, which is better. Because while the flats of what we're saying is not the highest, don't forget we have a lot of increase. If we're going double, brother, leave me alone with this. With these, whoo. Okay, y'all are starting to hurt, yo. Realistically though, I should be using a regular gold rim and know what I'm currently using. But I do think I plan on using Purity of Element, so should work. Funniest thing for me was Farborn ones for minions. You lose life and ES per minion. You think you can go CI now, but no, you die if you don't have life regen. With CI and the wand, don't you just need like literally any amount of flat regen and you're fine? But it also depends. How many minions did you have? Because like if you have just like, let's say 10, unless it's round, it eventually kills you. It should be rounding, maybe not rounding down, but it shouldn't be enough to actually get you to die, because it's 10% of one, unless you're losing points, whatever percent of a life per second, which by PoE terms doesn't make any sense. Where am I going? I could do this one. 28 golem, so that's 14% of your life regen, and that killed you? Was it an instant death, or was it you just randomly died a few seconds later? A slow death. That is so weird. That is genuinely so weird. I wouldn't have guessed that that's how it would work. Like, yeah, you can counter it with any sort of flat regen because it's way more than your one life. But I wouldn't have expected that is how it would actually function. I'm lagging for some reason.
You know how I craft a large cluster with increased effect in all attributes and strength?
Your ancestors proud, Carter.
You fracture one of them.
Yeah.
That's
good. Yeah, surely fracturing orbs are giga cheap this league, right?
I mean, they're cheaper.
They're 2.8-ish. Okay.
Yeah.
Still doable.
You fracture one of them, alt roll for the next. Like if you fracture effects, you alt roll for probably strength, and you can either imprint and go that way, or chaos spam, depending on which is cheaper. Not chaos spam, alt spam rather, and then just regal into attributes, because you can't reforge attributes.
I will take everything, Dominus.
666 live, very sus. Is that? Oh lord, that's actually what I have. That's hilarious.
You piety. Goodbye.
I suspect it wouldn't be. It's not going to say that's for long. I don't care about any of these here, so I'm just gonna go, I guess, D term.
There is nothing else.
You are a welcome sight, daughter of Namakanui.
Wherever he...
Purity of elements.
Piety's of Victor. The people. Bring me back something nice, huh?
Hey, on the bright side, I won't have the same amount of life in literally 23% of experience. That being said, we should be trying to level up soon, because we are...
My mana is gone.
Now we're capped on auras. Oh, we're still not capped on auras. But hey, look. It's not 683.
The Karui do not hide in towers built of...
No longer sus. I think it's almost about time we got rid of summon phantasms. Not to mention there's probably better support gems I can be using than combustion. Oh shit, I'm using combustion. Oh god, that's actually troll. That's actually so fucking troll. What am I doing? No wonder I felt my damage falling off. We can replace it with added cold damage, but we really don't have enough dexterity to do that. I guess we're going to use an Astramentus if we can probably buy an Astramentus. I assume they're not expensive, but you never know. Some people are using them
for like 50C.
Okay, then that's not bad. I was just thinking that some people are using it to end game up, so you never know.
What are you talking about?
What do you think?
Trying to bait. You're gonna get a reaction from me, little bro.
Holy, where is the waypoint? I need to go change combustion. The good news is very soon we're going to be able to just stop pressing SRS and just literally go into Spectre mode. And I've still not decided what Spectres I want, but I'm probably going to go for Hydras. I think that's what I want just because they're fun. not because of anything else. I don't think I'll actually get to make a Hydra build this league, so this is my hop out at making it and just making it as a leveler.
I exiled an animal. Now you almost resemble a man. Garrowin.
My money is gone.
Okay, my guys, can you all chill? Dude, that stun lock was insane. That's the kind of stun lock that you only help, only determination would help with. Wasn't I supposed to switch combustion? I never saw the waypoints. I'm chaos cap, my guy. If this is chaos damage, you're doing fuck all to me. I think it's fizz, if I'm being very honest.
The touch of God. Die. The touch of God. Die.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
While you're doing that, I know you're not going to actually keep doing that, but I need to switch out combustion for something.
Godslayer.
Maybe added cold damage. Or faster attacks. Good night, Yako. You should get some rest. That was so weird.
Follow a dead river to the foot of Kitava's kingdom. Just how the elders at home told it. I cannot do this yet.
I literally got stuck in that pillar. Jesus Christ, man. I don't care for ancient womb gifts because it's not gonna give me a graft. It's gonna give me a unique, and I don't care for that. I have enough eye level 83s. What level do I need to be for Respecter again? I think it's like in the 30s.
The Eternals had no respect for their land. This land has forgotten Karu's strength. I will remind it.
I was about to say, is there really a universe where I didn't take the recipe?
I guess having to fracture that is just gonna be pain.
Are you trying to fracture it now?
Well, yeah, because like playing a attacker without at least one of those is just kind of pain, you know?
Yeah. In the ideal universe, the one you fracture is going to be
Look at that.
the one you fracture is going to be effect, I think.
Is there a particular fossil that's good for rolling this kind of basis? For rolling attributes?
Attributes likely, I think. I would think so, yeah. But I'm not entirely. I'm not 100% sure. It's one of those things where you would go to Craft of Exile and see what your best odds are for attributes in terms of fossils, and that'll typically tell you if there's an attribute one or not.
Fundamental. There's no way that shit is not getting expensive in this league.
You'd be surprised. It could also be
6
common.
each, the conic.
It's 60 or 6 each.
6.
That's not bad. Bound fossils are typically like half that, and minions are way less I guess meta or common.
Go for Delvers, I guess, right?
Just means they're actually pretty
Don't
common.
forget, chaotic resonators are actually 2C now.
That's still fine. Like it will cost quite a bit eventually, but like 60, like 8C per roll if you're just one fossil spamming is not bad.
Yeah, because I want the increased effect, but really
Like
I want,
think about your dense fossil
Yeah,
spawn. How much is that on?
Yeah, the answer to that is I actually genuinely have no fucking clue.
You don't remember how much you typically spend on it?
Karui and Marquez once fought together.
No,
I honor that friendship.
I don't really remember.
No.
We just use it to just click, you know. We click to we see good mods. I don't really be counting stuff like that. That's how you log out.
By the way, the magic the magic one I pinged you sold for 11.
Dead. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, is there any way to focus increase effect? There isn't, right?
No, it's just
like this is just an
RNG.
exalted praise, right? Just
Yeah,
that's all that is.
Yeah. That's the problem with cluster jewel crafting for the most part. It's a lot of just praying. Yeah. Because you can't even like if we can't meta mod it or anything like that. So.
Alright, really exalt that.
You could try to alt spam for 35% effect imprint, and then aug strength or all attributes, and then imprint, and then go for the regal. How do you aug it? What do you mean? Make it magic alt spam for one mod. You imprint that. Go for aug imprint off until you get the second mod, and then go for the third one. Whoa. That won't get you. That won't get you 3 mods. I don't know if it's cheaper than what you're doing.
I just don't know. I just don't know what is cheaper. Or if I just go buy a base for like a mid base for like 90.
90 or 90 divines.
No, bro, I don't have 90. Do you have 90? To be talking about 90 like this? Where you get all these big numbers from? This confidence.
What do you mean? Where am I getting the big numbers from?
Where would you think I would say 90 here?
I don't know. It sounded like you said 90.
You're never that afraid. You said the word.
I don't know. Maybe you have a 90D somewhere. You know, don't forget today. Just today we talked about mirror shards and how they be depreciated and everything. So I'm like, you know, investment banker as you are, maybe you have 90D somewhere.
I've lost 15.
It's part of the game, you know.
Especially when I start buying it.
You
is what it is.
You win some, you lose some, but like you had the money to buy in the first place is the point.
I don't win.
I mean, dropping a mid blood is winning. I don't know about that. Don't win. I had to farm multiple days to farm up 200 divines so I could afford my mage blood. You queued up a dunes map. It dropped on the floor. You muted yourself. You muted that. You started screaming. I'm just saying.
I started screaming. Alright, let me actually look at Craft of Exile because I read you where you said like 400C.
See?
That's actually check.
That's billionaire talk right there. Like when you have too much, that's why you start clicking before checking the price.
It's mostly lazy talk. It's a simulator, right? You create an item.
Just for the base one. The base one. I don't know if it's calculator.
It's simulator, right? Because simulator is what you use to find. Oh no, I see what you mean. Oh,
brother, why are you more? Oh, you're blocking attacks. That's what's happening there. All right, how much longer do I have till I can use the rate lower? Probably not. When I get back to town, I'll check if I have the levels. I should. So all you're checking is just like check alt aug how much, like how many alt it takes you to get the effects, how many alt it takes you to alt aug into effects, and whatchamacallit, strength or all attributes, something like that.
We're checking the fossil optimizer to start.
Yeah.
What does Sanctified do? Isn't that expensive?
Isn't Sanctified just the one that gives you better rules? Or is that perfect?
Bro. Did it not hit on fossils?
Did you finish rolling?
It says for cost efficiency, it's dense, fundamental, and pristine.
How many tries?
2,000.
Holy. And that's
600.
And that's the most cost efficient
for
one.
Raw efficiency, It's Dance Fundamental Pristine Sanctified, and that's 948.
That's to tell you you're not going to fossil spam into a 3 mod, because I think you have a 3 mod there, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's just telling you you're not doing that. The odds are not in your favor. What you're going to do is you're going to go for a 2 mod and then you're going to exalt spam and preach. Like there's no way you tell me imprinting is not better than that as an option, but I don't know if imprinting is better than going for a 2 mod and then exalting.
Fundamental Jagged. Fundamental Jagged is 166. Fundamental only is 173. That's actually.
Don't give me prices. Give me tries.
I'm telling you tries.
166. Okay.
Fundamental Jagged 166. Fundamental only 173. So I think I just stick to the fundamental till I hit the 2 mod, and then I try to annul if it's full or whatever, and then that's okay. Play, right? I'm asking. I don't actually know how to think about this in the cost-efficient way.
The cost-efficient way right now is to get a base that had 35% effects fractured, and then just do your spamming until you get those 2. So what you can do is you can buy a bunch of them, all throw to effects, fill them up, throw a fracturing orb, see if you hit.
14 div for the fucking base. I have 29. 29 more. I mean,
you have 29D.
I think it's the play, right? 14 div.
Were you hitting a 14D if I'm realistically thinking about it? You alt spam, it's a 1 in 4, a fracturing orb is 3D, so like let's just say you get on average, so that would be 12D. Yeah. 14D for it's not bad.
I think 14 is like, it's expensive right now, but I don't think the build is, I don't think you want to skip on this. I don't feel this not to leave, so it's the truth.
Now the hope is that by the time you're done, you actually have a build you can roll into, at least. If it makes you feel better, I'm rolling the character. I haven't crafted anything.
Interesting.
I haven't crafted anything, so like we're going to get to the end game and I'm going to play a sculpt version of it, is what that means.
Knock yourself out, bro.
What'd you say?
I said have fun with that. I'm looking forward to seeing the final form of your build.
No.
Till then, I don't want to get Pim about it. Till the mage build is on and you're full blasting.
Don't worry, you hear about it. You hear a lot about it, actually. You said cook a POB, I cooked the POB.
Alright, so we have a good mod here. Can I? Ah!
So what is happening? Tell me this levels me up. I mean, you're spending a lot. It doesn't level me up.
Into ambush, and ambush just says, "You know what? I've been dropping this whole time. Nothing."
All right, what do we have here now? We have access to Bitter Dream, and we have access to you. But do we have access to? We don't have Ghastly Hydros to use with you, so we're going to slap you on. We're going to ban Ashamentis. I'm going to switch into this. Ashamentis, this guy. 4 Ghastly Hydros that I can use at level 34. This goes off. That gives me 4 Spectres plus 1 base, 5 Spectres. What Spectres am I going to use? I'm probably just going to use a perfect Hydra. So why do I want to use Bitter Dream? Because the Spectres can be in Bitter Dream. And then my 6th link just goes to what? Auras, maybe? I would have no use for the 6th link since it's going to be a Wraith Lord setup. Hmm. It could go to my mobility, I guess.
Yes. Set me free.
07. Let my people go.
I'll just get on rush and be like, I actually just realized, ooh.
Just got something spicy.
Okay, so we already won that 3 months.
Pray for your
Surely
exiles.
it's one divine just to get to eat, right?
Lol. You're not going to exalt your
Dude,
prefix?
should I Foulborn exalt this? Real talk. I think I should. Real talk.
Why
right?
not?
This is a base you'd want to.
Yeah, you spent 14D on it. I don't see why not.
Actually, I know, right?
You know, actually, I always forget Farborn Exalt exists.
Alright, so that's probably money. Real talk. I just look it up. It's basic. Okay, it's not that much money. I'm sorry. Just to clarify, did I just spend this on this to get something I could just buy for 14D? Show me that shit on Trade. Show me this shit on Trade right now.
It looks like
Fucking
it's.
joke.
Wait, you didn't research how much it actually costs to buy outright?
Shut up. Shut up.
Arcade X
Okay, no,
money.
all these ones for 14 have a notable, and we did actually fuck. We could have bricked it. What? Why did I listen to you?
What's wrong? We could have bricked it.
We could have gotten a notable. That's horrible.
How would you have gotten a notable?
Look, they have increased effect strength. Oh, you can't see. They have increased effect strength. And they have like a passive skill, like practice caster, ancestral inspiration. Oh my god, that could have ruined it.
How that ruin? That's 1 point. Just
Oh no.
how many clicks did it take you to get to roll this strengths and all attributes?
It took a bit. I'll be honest. It took a bit.
Even on the 35%
like 40.
effect. Okay.
It took 40 fundamentals. Which
Okay.
was like 6.5 each. So yeah, it wasn't cheap. It was that was.
I mean, what's cheap compared to the base? That's for sure.
Yeah. All right, that's done. Is what it is.
Congrats.
It's not congrats me yet though. I should wake up tomorrow and be like, all right, I found a way that we can do this without spending 14D on a juke because it's so expensive. I'll be like, oh really? Why don't you just not tell me what the?
Oh
like, don't
yeah.
tell me. I'm not gonna tell you.
We need a ghastly eye jewel. It needs to be usable at level 34. And the reason I'm still in town is I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. Because if I go for specters, which I can, ghastly eye jewel, requirements 34. Life, Minion, Cold. Actually, Minion Fizz.
Can I please drop a apothecary?
No. Any other questions?
How did you find the Harvey Strike? You did more better at.
Yeah, I did it. What did I
Was this
think?
actually that rippy?
She was less about how rippy it was and more about just it being fucking terrible for performance. Holy.
Was it actually that bad?
It was terrible.
Bro, we used to be able to run Harvey.
I mean, it's Harvey Beyond, right? I feel like it's the Wisp calculations when it's dealing with all the damage reduction calcs and everything. It's just like, yeah, shit.
I mean, Wisp does a lot, so it was basically unplayable for you.
I mean, I finished it 20 map sets. I was determined to finish it, but
would you click more?
More going to change that tree. Oh,
The state of the game is sad.
it's
Like in
very
terms of performance, I feel
it's
like they fucked up there for sure.
it's very easy to get PC diffs at this point.
But like strategies we could do 2 leagues ago are actually just like I used to do Eternal Conflict. Now I click it on my games at 1 FPS. It's so sad.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I even like I was planning like an EK Ignite build. I was talking to like some other streamers like who played the build. Like, hey, I want to play this for Eternal Conflict, which is not gonna happen this league anymore now that this shit came out. So thank you, GGG for that. It's all good though. I was gonna play to do Eternal Conflict, and the streamer I was like, yeah, I want to play EK because it's a dot build because I think it'll be better than other projectile builds. And he's like, dude, don't even bother. Like, all right. It's like you're still gonna have 0 FPS, bro. You think what makes you think dots will be better? I was like, alright.
Holy! I said I was gonna get an Atramentus, so let's get an Atramentus. $99 attributes, quality 0. Yeah, we'll just go by 96. All right, this is like 30 chaos.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
Then, aside having an Ashamentus, do I really need this? Sure, why not? Then I want a perfect Hydra. Perfect Hydra. $23C. And then we're going for regular Hydras past that. How many minions will I have? 1 from my Spectre gem, 4 from the helmet, that's 5. Potentially 6 by the time I get the point on my tree. That's enough.
The drought stretches on.
This guy has color-coded merchant tabs with each different affinity. Your flasks, your beasties, your... Some people have so many merchant tabs, it blows my mind. But like, I'm going to realistically get that. Especially if I want to start map farming.
Yeah, I think for map farming is insane. Breach sucks, bro.
07.
You massacred this mechanic. They didn't even really, but what the fuck are these rewards?
What is my annoyance going to be early on?
So I read a post that said it was gonna be a circle, the Mark quote. I'm like, I mean, you didn't lie, but you didn't tell the truth either, bro.
That what?
That, like, it would be a circle. Like, you still get the circle mechanic and have fun. We lost a lot of things that I enjoy about Breach. Like Breach stones and shit. Like, that shit being gone is disparage.
Oh, 07.
Like Breachstone Rotas? Now what do we have? We have fucking Of all the rotas in the world, you could have replaced it with. Give us the most RNG one that would be with. But that we're supposed to be doing. It's all good. Why are you laughing? What's fucking so funny?
Did I say anything? Did I say anything? All right. We're going to kill a random enemy. We're going to level up. We're going to get our Hydra situation sorted out. There.
Do you think this is just the state of the game for a while now? Where it's just like... I don't know. Like, whatever.
I'm not entirely sure what you're asking, if I'm being honest.
I didn't communicate that well. It's fine. I blanked out. It was more just like coming out of the league, like mechanic and like the leagues. Like, yeah, there was a lot of potential here for something good, but like, I feel like I find myself waiting on a second patch more than I'd like to. You know what I mean? Like waiting on a patch to like clean things up. And that was kind of usually the case before, right? Like it was like, yeah, like things come in, you know, hitting harder and less rewarding because they don't want to start off on the high end. But now I feel like we're starting off so low that I'm like, is this just the cost of 2 games being made by the same studio? That they literally have to instantly move as soon as the shit is out the door. That I'm just like, damn, man, really?
I mean, the truth of the matter is, if they stay on one game too long, the other one is going to get delayed. And before they had the luxury of being able to just go, oh yeah, we're working on this season. We have maybe 3 people who are still working on this season trying to make it better, and then we can start working on the next season and try to get bigger expansion, yada out, you know. But they don't have that luxury anymore. Now they probably have, and this is all speculation, but they probably have, let's say a team of, let's say they have a team of, I want to say, let's just use 10 as an example. They have a team of 10. They have a few people working on each game year round, like let's say 2 on each game, and then the remaining 6 are going back and forth. And as soon as the season drops, like 4 of them have gone to the next one, and maybe 2 will still help to like bug fix, and then eventually, like after like a week or a week and a half, those 2 need to go and start getting shit done. That is how I imagine like the current structure is, because they don't have like a dedicated team for each side, right?
So that just means we just like this feeling of like what could have been and just gonna stay strong. Like this is so close, right? Like we can agree on that.
I think where we're going to,
so close.
I think where we'll end up getting to, real talk, in terms of content, is I want to believe that there is, what the fuck, my internet is going off, never mind. All right, it's back. I want to believe that, you know how D4 has you know how D4 has consistent, I want to say,
experiences. Don't you dare fucking say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Chill, breathe, relax.
Disappointment. I mean, there's no other things you say D4 and it's good. So I don't know where you're heading with this.
You know how D4 has a team that's constantly working on expansions, as well as having one team that's consistently working on this and constantly working on this. I think realistically, the way they would have to eventually get to is the point where they can have a team that's working on the bigger leagues, I guess, and then have a more mobile team, like they probably have now, but they need more static members on each side to be able to give us the experience we are used to. But that is not a straightforward or just hire more people. You know, there's costs. They have to figure out how to the finances on sustaining them, all that, you know, all that jazz, and what that entails.
Yeah,
So I think it's a case of we just give them time to figure it out, and this is a transitionary period in my eyes, at least, because they are hiring more people and everything. So we just have to see at the end of the day. Mr. Foster, sir.
What are we shipping today?
I need a shield. And I need a minion shield specifically. So give me an ES shield. None of what you're giving me right now is what I'm looking for, my guy.
Well,
am I a joke to you?
nothing.
Let's see, what can we get here? This has good life. This has a life spell block. I guess this is the strongest link there. Yeah, this is the strongest link.
Fortunes grow.
So, are we used to being spoiled? Yes. Should we expect less? Maybe for now. Let's hope it gets better. But that being said, they are working. I will say that, like, what's that?
Take care of me.
What?
So where would I go, bro? This used to be like game. This is the game.
I mean, you don't go
Nothing else
anywhere.
hit like this.
You keep playing. What'd you say?
I feel like the reason I fell in love with it was because their updates were fucking huge.
The reason I fell in love with it is because the updates were huge.
I coming from Destiny, like that's what I left Destiny for. Destiny was like such a they had to keep the trigger. They had to have next season ready. So because of that, they were on such a train with the live service system that like all of a sudden you were just like, oh my god, like there's barely any space for innovation here because these guys are just like meeting the needs of having to hit the deadline of a new season, and that shit just sucked. I don't think that's the case in this season. I'm just saying, like, is that
where we're
heading? The journey till they figure it out? What's on my mind.
What do I think? I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. It might be wishful thinking, of course, because I mean I don't know, but I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. I like to believe that they have, they understand what players like. And this season was pretty decent in terms of the overall experience. However, the problem with this season has been the rewards. They've not been. It doesn't feel like the rewards are enough. And then the base ground loots, based on changes they had, just absolutely, you know, it got hits. So it feels like you're dropping less. And I mean, there's also a bunch of compounding effects with asynchronous trade also being part of the reason why things are not quite as valuable, because they're ever present. So you because there's no trade-off, there's no I have to leave my map, I'm going to ignore you to go to someone that's more expensive. You just end up with situations where things are naturally devaluing as supply increases as the league goes on. So I think we're getting hit with a brunt of like the different overlapping things that just happened this league. But that being said, I also believe that there's a possibility. I don't know for a fact. I don't know, but there's a possibility that this is a what's what I'm looking for here. That this is a Palandra moment, in the sense of Palandra was bad not necessarily because, from what I've heard, it's not necessarily because of Kalandra itself. It's because Kalandra was supposed to be paired with something else that didn't come when Kalandra came. So we lost stuff and didn't gain anything in return. They eventually gave us the things in return, but not when Kalandra happened. So it might also be something like that, where there is more to come for loot. It's just a bigger scope, and it's going to come next league. Does that make sense? That's a possibility. I don't know for a fact. Just throwing it out there. Convocation.
No, I'm with you. I just how many more next leagues are we having last round?
How many more? I don't know. I mean,
I know I'm not trying to be doomer about it. Just remembering the expectations I had for this league in terms of balance changes, like that he led me to believe. I was pretty disappointed. And I didn't hate the changes they made. I thought they were okay, but I don't feel like it changed my experience that much. Granted, my build didn't care about the walls, so hives became worse for me to play, and and the base experience didn't necessarily get that much better. So like, I think the update wasn't necessarily for me, which was unfortunate because I was banking on it.
yeah. I mean, I will be honest, seeing the community's expectations for the community's expectation for the patch and what was said about the patch were kind of not proportional. I expected a loot patch, but people were treating like this was the saving grace of all patches, you know. Like,
bro, they said we're gonna buff underperforming mechanics. That leads people to believe more than just base loot. It means like
I was expecting
scarabs and the dog shit are gonna be insane. They're gonna be like not insane, but like actually usable, competitive.
I wasn't expecting I was expecting a ground loot buff, an encompassing buff that would just elevate the experience of like the mapping situation, and maybe some individual like league touches here and there. I don't know that I was expecting particularly like scarab changes versus just like tweaks on the passive tree and stuff like that. I didn't know how they're going to buff the underperforming mechanics, but I was thinking they're going to buff the overall loot experience and then touch some performance on the tree or like on the league mechanics regardless of how it came. Does that make sense?
That would have been nice.
But like they didn't. What really caught me off guard was the lack of like they didn't make any changes to like they didn't make any changes for like the overall experience. That was what surprised me personally about the patch. But I don't know if I was expecting it to be.
I think they're happy with leaders. I generally think they are. They're playing the game.
Yeah.
For a while, people have been asking them to scale back, so progression takes a little bit longer. Not like TLI longer, but just like, you know.
Yeah.
A trade. I don't know if I agreed because I wasn't getting into red maps that fast, but that's what people have been saying. So I think they wanted to pull back. It's really quick how fast people get access to a lot of things. Now, I think the league, but also, bro, without this league mechanic, where would we be right now? Is my question. Without this league mechanic, in terms of like league start, the journey might have been kind of rough.
I mean, but the thing is, you can't just say without league mechanic because there's, in theory, always going to be a league mechanic. That's the whole point of coming back from
yeah, it's just like, don't forget the mechanic like this one that's like printing gear.
Yeah.
Like we get. I also feel like the power was underwhelming. I feel like Graph Bloods, I'm gonna be honest, they were not as build defining as some of them are insane, especially those. But like a lot of the really cool shit, I'm looking at them at like behind.
My internet cut out. Joe.
Implicits for Graph Blood for a good amount of the power was a little bit disappointing, I think.
Okay, I'm back. I think I got disappointed by Grafts, but I got disappointed because I think they only gave us one modifier on each graph that actually affects our player character. So just by that design philosophy alone, if your build doesn't benefit from the skills provided by a graft, you're not benefiting that much from the graft system as a whole. And like you now have people who are literally using grafts for one mod. Like I'll use Minion build as an example. if you actually do not get let's say you don't care about the defensive grafts, you're literally just going to say, okay, we're just going to use these graph for 51% increased minion damage, and then this one I'm going to double it. 51% increased minion damage, my guy. 51.
Insane.
And then for the ones that actually, like, I would have loved if they made it so you could actually make builds out of grafts, in the sense of like, oh, I found it very weird. I mean, you probably can, but I found it very weird that they said that they just made it so it didn't scale with you at all. Like, very weird. Because when I first said, I'm like, oh shit, okay, so there'll be one that brings minions, and then it really mesh with the builds, and we can really just take advantage of these minions and everything.
The spiders. Say, please don't nerf them, the spiders. Because you know you could just wake up the next morning and just fix that issue.
I mean, every single league, the back of my mind, I'm like, Regifalas could just get nerfed. I mean, people have been asking for Regifalas to get nerfed, and that's fine if you replace them with, like, you buff other underperformers, but the minion experience in PoE sometimes it's just they take away and they don't bring anything back. Just like, oh yeah. And that can feel rough.
You are worthy. Receive our blessings. Embrace our gifts. And
still loving the league. I haven't done so much.
Is the ending that we all deserve.
But looking forward to more.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the league, and
I don't want to play PoE2 yet. Sad truth. I actually don't. I don't want to. I'm not actually fully ready.
Interesting. I mean, there's a lot to explore in this league.
So there's a bunch I still want to do. There's not that much content to conquer things with, but there is stuff to do.
So here's the awkward place I find myself in with the league. I have so many builds I want to try, because like they actually did a really good job in introducing like uniques and systems that actually you can play around with. Like in this case, I'm messing around with a chieftain. I'm going to mess around with a chieftain. That's what I'm doing, right? I have a champion with the double damage chest. There's a new way to potentially scale minion builds a lot, you know. Being able to now scale damage and defense at the exact same time is something minion builds have severely lacked. And while this one is not that insane of a scale, if I'm being very honest, it's at least a step in the direction that's, you know, maybe it has potential in the future. But I will play around with it this league. But then there isn't much reason to make giga strong characters anymore. Like when I was,
there's like one really hard content, and it's so hard it's not feasible for.
I mean, it's hard on my PC too, so even if I could run it, I can't run it.
Like Titanic Blade.
I can't run it. Like with the boss, it's the boss variant. I can't.
To be honest.
Even if
I actually don't even think you can kill them.
Kill them or not, Baba, I ran just the boss wheel, no Titanic. My game froze. I can't run the strats. Like I genuinely cannot. Like you're getting too far about I can't play.
Well, like we can't. I mean, I can't run it either. But what I'm taking from that, right, is they actually attempted to buff strategies. I was confused at what they buffed. Like, bro, why are we buffing Nemesis? That's not an underused strategy. Everyone's using it right now for fighting. Yo, why are you buffing Bloodlines? Bloodlines.
Yeah, Bloodlines was already. I mean, Bloodlines was already very decent.
They're very popular scarabs. These are not. Like, I just feel like this. Is there a miscommunication? What are the numbers saying? This is a really rare scarab that is already not that like usable by most people. So why are we buffing it? I thought we would see more. Like what they did with Torment was a good step. Now, obviously, we're not going to be able to touch that thing. But you know what they did was cool. I wanted to see more of that. Like I wanted to see make you look at a mechanic you farmed before and be like, oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's cool about League mechanic changes and updates. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can go breach. Every time you harvest a breach, you have the chance to summon Einar's twin brother. And when Einar's twin brother spawns, if you kill him, it triples the.
Oh, I was not expecting that because like that is a next season type of change right there. I was expecting numbers changes.
That's currently, I think, where I'm at. Even if it was numbers we didn't get, but
yeah,
okay, we did for breach, I guess. But I mean, I have right now, and I know it's nothing dropping out of this shit when I'm done. But even what I took from what I took from that, right? I wasn't expecting that necessarily, but like. I don't think it's the most fun thing. The thing that took me away from Destiny was, ooh, next season when they finally address this, feedback would be sick. Like, no, man. I kind of loved them because they felt like they were connected. I'm not saying they don't necessarily now, and because of that, they also just felt like I felt like I was being heard.
Yeah.
Right, without even having a platform. Now I feel like, yeah, I mean, they might hear this, but like depending on how they interpret it. We'll see next season if they make the right decision and either go overboard or underboard. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure. I don't know. And that gives me anxiety because I don't feel that with PoE normally. I feel that with, like, other games.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I get you, actually. It's definitely an interesting place to be. Because on the one hand, I totally understand it. Like I understand why it's the way it is. I also understand that I would prefer it not to be this way. What are you building? I'm making a syndicate operative Spectre build. That's what I'm doing. With shifting as my main ascendancy. Speaking of, what is my sub ascendancy on this character again? I don't remember. Oh, it's Katarina. It's Katarina. Yeah, that's easy to do.
Yeah? Is it?
Katarina? Yeah. It's just expensive, but it's easy to do.
Oh, the tome. Right?
Tome? It's not T17 Katarina, it's
Oh, Katarina, sorry, Katarina. I was thinking of Lycia.
No, it's Katarina.
We could talk about Bloodlines too. Like Bloodlines are cool.
Bloodlines are very cool. I
mean, nothing. I haven't been able to interact with them yet. Also, I watched someone get carried for all by Steve today. It was Milky.
Okay.
So Steve wanted to carry Milky for all runs.
Okay.
You realize how ass an all run is. They have to carry you with the cards to the fight. You don't just join as the fight is happening.
I know.
So what does that mean for Milky, who is on a very...
You have to live...
You know, in 18,000 depth. That's not where Steve is. Obviously, he was like 3. I think he was like 18. I think he went down 1,800 to be able to do the carries. Because at 3K, they'll just kill you. Like, that's why Paul just kill you. Because, like, Steve's build isn't made for clear. It's made for damage and tank, right? So it's Molten Strike. So he literally died so many times just trying to...
Carry people.
I was like, bro, what is this? Just... Well, he's not dying. Everyone else is dying. He's just trying to get a perfect run.
Yeah.
And I was just like, what? What is this? Like, what are we doing? So I don't know.
All right, internet has caught up. Yeah, that definitely seems like quite the experience.
That's really something. They died like 10 times.
You've done well.
One time they finally got to the fight. Steve was about to enter the all fight, and then the other guy just died, and then just died. Because something can just off-screen you from the darkness. That's not really... Like, Like you're just like chill. I'm just like, dude, what is this carry system?
Calm wasn't half the man you are.
If Steve can't do it, then what are the other random TFT people doing?
You're doing
There's
like
someone that's not
300
trusted.
or
You're
400.
literally chain dying. You're about to level. Oh, let me just get this thing before I do this fight. This Uber fight. And
That's
you
a bad
chain die
idea.
10 times. They don't know that before they click it. Just sit down and fight. Holy.
So Ghost, I'm currently leveling as Hydras simply because I've always enjoyed them. So I figured this is my chance to use them without actually making a build around them. I think they actually vibe with this league is the funny thing. But with their whole cooldown situation, I figured I might as well just give them a light try first. So far, so good. Their single target seems, I mean, I'm twinking, so take the damage I see with a grain of salt. But yeah, they are pretty good. They have good base damage. They have good,
You are free now.
they have good, really good base damage, and but they're squishy. And cooldowns kind of limits their potential because you can't really scale attack speed too much because. Dude, their barrage is actually so fun. What the fuck?
The ancestors demand it.
Are you watching my... Do you have my stream up?
Oh, not at the moment.
In this moment, you and I
If you put it up, see what happens when they use their barrage. Because like their barrage actually does really good damage, and I think
I've seen them. I think they're really cool.
not their AoE clear ability, because I mean they have different abilities, right?
Yeah.
Now, Exile! Kill me!
I'll be right back. Cat's not feeling well.
Aye. All right, Malachi, let's go.
now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
I also love the fact that we can actually freeze bosses right now. Not many mobs can actually do this. Like if I was using Harry's watch, they wouldn't be freezing. I don't think they don't hit hard enough to freeze. But like seeing that is not something I'm used to on minions. Even twinking. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, this is what the POB looks like for the setup I'm going for. I don't have many of the pieces here. However, we are still going to go for it.
I am Cahome's. I'm sure. Hunt well.
I'll just take GMP.
No love.
The game.
Wait, am I meant to use Pierce? It already forks. I feel like Pierce is redundant, actually. I need to go check their page. I feel like Pierce is actually redundant, and I shouldn't be using it. Sure.
Our hopes are with you.
Because they fork, and because they fork... Joe, let me see. Perfect Hydra. Because they fork, they should never pierce, right? That's how that works. It doesn't actually have... All right, let's see. Let's try something then. We're going to put GMP. I'm going to remove Pierce. We'll leave piercing here. And then for now, we're going to use... I don't know what else I'd use there. Gems. What green gem would I use? Faster attacks for now? Yeah, let's do that. Faster attacks. No, they suck with attack speed. I just forgot. I forgot. Not faster attacks. What am I gonna give them? All right, Lily, show me what I have available. Return Proj. Yeah, we can do return Proj. I think that's how it works. The POEDB page doesn't have an always forks around the ability, so it's kind of, you just kind of have to assume that's what it actually says. I don't know why it forks at every interval. It doesn't show anything that would make me believe that's the case. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
Cannot do this yet.
If this breach could actually complete, it would be done. But I can't. So many fucking projectiles, it's kind of comical. Oh look, growing womb gifts. We can actually finally get actual grafts and not use this guy.
Greetings.
Let's go for 2 grafts for now. Brother. Yeah.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Freezing 2 grafts. Yeah, we use this one 100%. Not about this one, Chief. Then this one.
Pleased.
Nice, we got summoning. We actually wanted summoning. And it comes in Minion max life, so that's huge. And then we also have to buy 1 more Hydra. Irregular Hydra. Then where's my curse?
Hail, Godslayer.
Arcanist brand. Spirit's offering. Desecrates. Brother. And frostbites. All right, we're ready.
I cannot do this yet.
I should probably have spoken to one of them, I think. Oh well. So now that we actually have our Spectre setup going as good as this, or as well as this, we don't have to worry about. Let's take this one. We don't have to worry about actually stopping to level up or having to manually use flasks, because for the most part, they should always be up, so long as I have enemies around me. That just actually be a very fun build to play in an open layout like Dunes. Dude, this clear is fucking is safe for leveling though. Like twink or no, this is insane twink. I'll take it. I will fucking take it. It's way more comfortable than anything I would probably have been able to do on like Hollow Palm for my kind of playstyle at least. Where on earth? Did I miss a turn? Probably not, I'd like to believe. Yeah, I didn't. It's just here.
The world must be cleansed of impurity. I am the Emperor.
So these are going to be the biggest banes of like my existence if I were to play Hydra build. 10 bubble type enemies. Or proximity shield, I guess is what they're called.
I am order. I am the new and the eternal. I am.
It's kind of making me want to play a Hydra build if I'm being honest.
I am the storm.
About come back here. These guys here, I'm going to make a build out of them next. And I think it would actually be very, very fun. Because I have plans to solve their squishiness. Solve the fact that they're melee and melee have the whole movement speed. They have to run to the enemy, all of that. Like solve all those issues. Not all those potential issues. Or at least make for a better experience.
What in damnation have you done?
Wait, so the Marauder has no voice line when he comes here? That is so weird, all things considered. Because like the Witch says something, the Templar says something, you can really tell what they think about the whole chaos, but like the Marauder is just like me bonk. I guess the Marauder is factually the person who in the intro just bonks his head on the hand of a mallet, so there's also that, much to his credit. So just the fact that he has voice lines like anywhere at all is impressive, I guess. Do I have anything in the ossuary? I think so. I don't think it's I don't think I come here for trials. I think there is a side quest here. All right, I think that's it for the breach. Let's not go too far, I think. Now that I have my summoning grafts, my next order of business is to get... We have the summoning graft, which need to get the Esh graft that can give us... what does the Esh graft give us again? Edge grab gives increased minion damage. That's what it gives us.
And thank you deserve once, not all. Remember, we do this.
Unlike sometimes I simply two tools.
I don't need these two again, so I should probably switch to the other leveling ring, or I should probably buy a leveling ring to switch to that. Clarity doesn't need to be here anymore. What the hell? So, oh my god, my leaf slam has not had the move thing, and I never noticed. That's very unlike me. What level is this now? Level 10. So we have 3 more levels until we get an extra minion. My second ascendancy, I think... What do I want to do my second ascendancy? I could either go max res or I could go Warcry. Warcry kind of appeals to me because that would mean I can actually switch into switch from Hydras if I so choose, which I don't think I want to, so I think it's a no-brainer for to just go max res and Purity of Fire. By the way, I don't know that I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't see this. But how much brittle did Kitava have on him? He didn't have brittle, he just had chill. I guess we phased him so quick that he typically wouldn't have. He typically wouldn't have brittle yet.
Remember?
Am I missing any points so far? I need to show Silk Meligaro's thing. So yeah, this is the only one that I see I can turn in potentially.
I hit it. I knew.
Okay. So we're up to date on our points, is what that means. What do I want to do? I have a decent chunk of life. Lol, so we we killed her before I realized she was even on my screen.
Let me teach you the laws of war.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever leveling anything aside Hydra again. I don't think I'm doing that. Like, if I have the choice, I'm definitely choosing Hydra. I guess it also just straight up depends on where I am on the tree. If I'm starting as a rage, I'm probably not as possible. Duelist as well, it might be on the rougher side because I have to go longer without taking minion nodes. But I think by the time I unlock, by the time I get specters in Act 3, Act 4, typically I think I should be fine. I think. Like, by that point, I think I should have been able to get to this region at least. I wouldn't have quite as much investment into like minion damage and stuff. But I guess I could always make up for some of it with Darkness Enthroned, which I'm not currently using in favor of Moras. What is my level? 49. I'm 2 levels above the zone. Meanwhile, before I switched to Hydra, I was like 3 levels below. And as you can probably very easily tell, it's much worse in closed environments. So this is one of those builds that it's like the inverse of Spark. Spark really loves closed environments and doesn't perform near even a fraction of like how good it is in closed environments in open. This is the opposite. It's insanely good in open environments, but then in closed environments it's maybe not as great.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Oh look, it's a 23% brittle. I didn't even know brittle could go that high. What the fuck? I didn't know brittle could go that high. Holy shit. Wait, so real talk. Let's think for a second. If brittle can get that high, how exactly can I scale those minions damage to the point where they can actually give me substantial brittle on bosses? And this makes me even more curious as to what my next build is going to feel like, because it's going to use that minion, except instead of being from the graph, it's from the inspector, right? The only thing I can think about is reducing res. So cold res, we're obviously going to be reducing cold res. We're using frostbite and this. Is there a universe where we try to fit in a +1 curse and get elemental weakness as well? We are already in this vicinity. It'd be 4 points. And say I were able to fit that, what does my base DPS even look like at that point? Then we're looking like elemental weakness. Then we get like 3 mil more DPS, and then they also okay. That's an idea I should play with. That is an idea I should 100% play with. Because that brittle was insane. I didn't know brittle could go that high. Wait, is brittle capped? Is it actually a cap on brittle, or is it just infinitely? Hits against have up to +6. So it's capped at +6%. So the highest it can ever be is 6%. But 6% is already a lot. Let's just start there.
I give you to my ancestors.
What level do I have to be to start using minimum endurance charge mods on rings? I have to check that. I have to check enduring composure's level. And then after checking these things, that's when I'll know when I can start using war cries. Brother, where on earth is the thing? Surely it's not on this edge, right? Why are you inversed?
I cannot do this yet.
That reminds me, I ought to get Convocation Mastery. I just haven't felt the need to because of how insane this Claire is.
The Brand King. His time has almost come.
The hideout the hideout in this zone, I think was my most recently unlocked hideout. When I was a newer player, I was going like hideout hunting because I didn't know what they were, but I knew I wanted to unlock everything I could. I never found this hideout. It wasn't until I want to say maybe when as recent as Necropolis or Affliction when I actually found the secret level, whatever, or door, whatever it is, to actually get to the hideout to clear and then unlock that hideout. I just remembered. What am I doing? I think I should have an onslaught flask for my leap slam. I think that makes sense. Maybe I'll finally have enough attack speed to just spam this without moving. Dude, how are we killing stuff that's way on the beach? What the fuck? Everything is dead. Everything there is dead. Like, we can see loot from there. That's hilarious. So we can still leap slam that distance, but wait. Can we? Yeah, we can. I don't know. On League Start, I wasn't able to frost blink that for some reason. Not sure.
So strong, so dedicated. A man like you would never disappoint a lady in need. You're a gift, don't you see? A sumptuous feast for His Majesty on his wedding day.
So this is what Beta Dream looks like?
We are both so touched by your generosity.
And this is what Triad Grip looks like. It has the 3 elements on it, and I guess wherever he puts the gems, you really get. Okay. It actually doesn't have actual like bad arts for its in-game model. Born of Ocean's Mire.
Born of oceans. Hold on to your cuckoo.
Let's get an Onslaught Flask, shall we? First things first. We get the Onslaught Flask. Because I think that just generally make me faster. For leap slamming and everything else. Silver. This is level 48. We have more than enough. What is our highest uptime flask? I'll say it's one of these guys. I don't have the 7th Spectre yet. You're not level 13. Oh, you need one more level. Okay. Okay. We have points to turn in here, so let's go get them.
First, you good. Another. Farewell.
now. Clearly. Who'd have thought it?
All right. Don't the black time and tide wait for no man.
Hmm. Hmm. Let's path downwards. Honestly, let's do it this way. We're still life based, so we might as well try to get life here. Pick up some Warcry nodes here. How much is impossible escape call to arms? That is going to be the next question. I'm gonna buy this one because this saves me a jewel socket. That's the simple reason why I'm buying this.
Oh, it seems every dog has his day.
That saves me a jewel socket that I can use for something else. I'm not entirely sure what else I would want to use it for, but something else. Besides that, impossible escape. Allocated without 3. Oh shit, it's that cheap? It is called to arms, right? Yeah, it is called to arms. Sure, say less. Do we have one that has an implicit? No? Okay. Can these guys even come uncorrupted? Or are they just corrupted baseline?
Oh, it seems every dog has his day.
Dude, this was my first hideout. Shit just brought back memories. Holy. I mean, I still have access to it, but I haven't seen it in so long. Back when I didn't have a custom hideout and I was just using the base one. Or one of the base ones. How much attack speed do I have to have for that delay to not feel quite as, you know, static?
Come on now. Don't got all day.
The fuck is that? Flask? Oh lol.
Hello to you, great dreamer.
Okay, so this is a 3.0. So the last one I saw was probably a 2.6, not a 26. That's what that means. Hmm. Requires 54. So I can use Enduring Composure now. I have to check what the benchcraft is for minimum endurance charges. I guess so long as I can use the Enduring Composure, it's not the end of the world.
I cannot do this yet.
But with time minimum endurance charges. Oh wait, I can use a fragility though. I can use fragilities as well. That is an option that's available. If and I don't think fragilities have a min level. That's something else I could do actually. I'd obviously prefer minimum endurance, but you know, desperate times and all that. Because currently I have 3 sockets that are just not being used, and I'd like to use them if possible. I mean, odds are when I get Enduring Composure, I'm going to have to respec some points to actually fit it. What am I cooking? What we're seeing here is just twink leveling for now. What I plan to eventually go into is syndicate operatives. But for now, we're trying to just level up. But that being said, I don't think I've experienced a better twink leveling experience for minions than what I'm currently experiencing. Because like they have insane wave clear and then a single target looks like this. So the leveling experience is very cozy if you can twig. But the TLDR of what we're cooking is we're cooking a syndicate operative setup, and with the way syndicate operatives have been in recent years, they've not been the most viable, right? So we have POB'd what I hope is a way to make them actually pretty viable, if you ask me. But it is relatively expensive, so what I want to do is I want to test the high budget version, see how it feels like and everything, and then we can work our way backwards from there in terms of investments. Maybe we can actually have a very, very decent syndicate operative build. Did I get the amulet? There's supposed to be an amulet I'm meant to get. Helena, that's the one that's supposed to give me the thing.
Turn your one left. Yes, there's an asthma. Go with courage.
Before I switched to being pure specters on like Hydra, I was a steady like 3 levels below with how many mobs I was ignoring with my leveling progress or whatever. I just wasn't killing. Now I am almost steadily 2 levels above the zone, just because they get to kill everything that graces my screen.
Approach, challenger.
Wait, are these his walls? Interesting. I'm just for the first time realizing the walls around him there were actually differently colored, like actually thick black, unlike the rest of the zone. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's go here to actually get the cluster jewel sockets. When we get the points, we're going to buy an enduring composure cluster. That would allow us to use that will allow us to use the brother open the shield, and we can start trying to use war cries. That should elevate the already insane experience to greater heights, and then we need to figure out the ring situation. But that reminds me, I still need to craft the weapon for this build.
Approach, challenger.
I haven't quite crafted it yet. It shouldn't be the most expensive thing ever. Like, it's like, aside getting the base, which I think cost me 3D, so it wasn't even bad because of the base type is not really in demand. It's literally just essence spamming until one prefix, and literally that's it. One prefix, flat phase, and then aside flat phase I just need one open suffix and the craft is done. You know, part of me almost half expects that my minions will leech damage from me because of how much I've played in Necromancer. Like, just somewhere at the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, my health is in full, and they'll fill it up. And I remember, oh yeah, you're not Necromancer, my guy. None of that's happening. But I think what I'm going to do to counter that, at least while leveling, is I might go for the Fire Master with Fire Res equal to regen. It's less impactful while I have ES regen, but it's more impactful with life, so. I can never get over how quick their health just melts. Whatever that is probably just like a chaos or something. It's not game changing. Should we go for our ascendancy? We can, but there's something else I'd rather check first.
I'd consider that a win.
This is a win, actually.
Our fortunes grow.
Level 6. Okay, just 3 levels away. Oh, cool. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I was about to say.
Oh.
You know what we should realistically do? Assuming these don't... What we need to do is think. We need to switch to our main. And we need to go to the tree and get some rings done there. Get some provisionings. I'm already used to spamming Q.
I greet you once again. She is pleased.
Glad to see this hasn't been fixed. Jeez, get the fuck out, man. All right, we have an iron ring. Its suffixes are kind of full though. Something like this, but with an open suffix is what I need. So let's just annul, hopefully not the life. All res, honestly not bad. He left the fire res, which was the biggest part. Keep in mind, that ring would have actually sold for a pretty penny, I think. However, I don't care. Requires level 64. So at level 60, we get access to the first min endurance ring. At 64, we get access to the second one. I'm fine with those numbers. 64 might be a bit late though, because I think that's by Act 10. I'm 60, what, 7? So kind of late, kind of not. We'll see. But just +1 min should be fine for most things we would want to do.
So, fair winds and calm seas.
I feel. Farewell.
All right, enduring composure.
I know I'm doing boxes, but there's no way it's actually worth me doing.
How about
Daily
this?
8 mod dunes, right? It's kind of cooked.
Why not? If you can,
They're 13C each. Like daily orb dunes, like
yeah, daily
ones that
8
you
mod.
buy daily.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Is it
I
worth
thought
it?
daily orbs don't actually work with ambush because ambush is now just a tile.
I don't know.
Thing.
I can't say for a fact.
It's not better just to run T16.5, roll for currency, and then daily orb that, or they're just daily normal 8 mods for ambush.
If you're asking which is better, I do not know. I can't help you. I don't currently know what strong boxes scale with. They once upon a time it would have been good, and I think it should still be good, but I don't know. Still good. I don't think it's entirely just tile based, like completely without a shadow of a doubt. I think. Oh, my internet. I think it's just the Iron native monsters, but they would still scale up the map modifiers. I don't see a reason why, or a reason to believe they wouldn't. Do I want to try fitting that in by POB? It's 1 extra point, but for that 1 extra point, I will get even tankier minions. Fine. Just because it's a megalomaniac. That's the only reason.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
I'll try to make space for it, but if I can't, then I can't. So we're going to use that megalo. I could have also gone bodyguards as a different modifier there. Also an option. All right, back to leveling. Dude, whenever you want to level this build, I don't think I can recommend using Hydras enough. Feels really nice. I think with that level up, I can get one more Spectre. And I could make it another Hydra, but I'm inclined to say maybe I should go for a different Spectre. 7 DPS Spectres versus 6. Is that what, 12% more damage? No, it's more than that. It's way more than that. It's less than 20. It's like 17 most likely. Still a healthy amount of more damage. We can, what else can we use to boost our damage? We can't use any of the affliction specters. We can maybe, oh, we didn't keep it here. Which affliction specter would make sense?
We'll make it happen.
Ooh, on the last one as well. All right. And in here, we are going to do Enduring Cry, Rallying Cry. Maybe not Rallying Cry this early on. Battle Mages Cry. And then I guess Intimidating Cry could be what I use for leveling. So in a level, we're going to switch to that. That'll give us some War Cry. That makes me think I should honestly just go for my War Cry as my second ascendancy. Especially if I'm going to have it give me movement speed. You know, it's probably not a bad idea. All right, Clarissa. All right, buddy. Don't you think it's time you woke up? So I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. I'm going to get my Warcry Ascendancy as my second Ascendancy. And then Maxras will be third.
Hello there.
This is the discipline guy, right? Yeah, it is. You don't have quality. You should get quality. Yeah. The only problem is I need to get hits for it. That's like the one and only problem. It's going to be hard to actually get hits. I can hit myself, I guess, which is what we do. We actually end up hitting ourselves in when we have a trigger wand. Sure, let's do that, because otherwise we're not going to get to use this. We're going to do purchase. Why hitting yourself? Yep. I don't need to do it often. I can just do it every once in a while.
The goddess is watching.
That is a lot of damage too. I don't need it to be more than level 1, I don't think.
Ooh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Claim your inheritance.
2.2% brittle. Not bad.
What ambition?
My guy, weren't you supposed to be phasing? How are you saying what ambition and train and attack? That's a fucking low blow. It's arrow. Warn yourself. When I get actual minimum endurance charges, it's going to feel way better. And I am 1 level away from my first minimum endurance charge ring. Also, I'm not noticing the effect of my war cries yet because I don't have the infinite war cry ascendancy just yet. But by the end of this, it should be way more noticeable. Like, you know it's bad because Enduring Cry isn't even proccing the shield. Meanwhile, it should. Because on max,
When the time comes
why would he just randomly say for Tsukuhama?
it is the sovereign who empowers to entertain doubt is the way around death. Failure is an illusion. You were born for this. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
What other support Spectre was I using in this setup? Just Guardian Turtle? I guess I'll go for another damaging Hydra. Or we could go for our first Syndicate operative and see how he performs in the mix. Realistically, we just wouldn't notice him because I was so confused. I'm like, yo, why are we not moving? My internet's acting up again. Sure.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must. The empire awaits you with open jaws. Receive your sentence. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
All right, let's go. We are in level 60 yet, right? No, we're not. Very close. Not quite.
Good. Be well.
Good. It's. Tell me, good luck to you.
Portal. Die.
What else do I want to do? We have life here. We have life here. We have life here. We can go for more damage. Do I want more damage? We ain't going for it. We wouldn't be CI until like we get to level 84. We can actually craft a proper chest piece and stuff like that. We can go for a jewel, a fragility jewel. That could be something we do. I think what I want right now is I want to be tankier. So yeah. I think getting life here is the play. Once I get this life, then we can do other things with it. Or I could get virus. That's always an option. But I don't have the ascendancy yet, so it's less. It isn't really worth. What the hell?
is captured, I now will take it.
Do I think I need Warcry AoE? Maybe. It's very possible I do, actually. Oh, this we can actually fully clear is what this means.
My mana is gone.
I don't think I need provisioning womb gears from you, my guy. I need growings actually.
I cannot do this yet.
We're going to buy. Actually, I want to do it now because I'm kind of curious. So we're going to do this. We're going to buy a bunch of fears. We're going to buy, I want to say 120.
All in order. I'll let you know.
So we're going to go into PoE.re. Actually, I need to pee, so I'm gonna dip soon. But before we do that, it is a gavel. And we are looking for what's T1? 22 to 45. That's what we're looking for. All right, I'll be right back. Then we're going to craft this and potentially use it in 2 levels, or I guess 5. BRB. All right, I am back. So the goal here is to get T1 flats fizz on this weapon. Ideally, alongside minion, a higher numbered minion damage. I saw 21 to 35. I feel like that's T2. What are the odds of flat T1 phase? All right. Pretty sure I'd say mace. Judging by building an item, I want to fracture it. Fractured, yes. Yes, there. Here, essences. Here. Until flat fizz. An average 1 in 277. Okay, that's not bad.
I should raise my fees.
Oh, bro. Oh wait, it's done. It's actually done. Prefixes. Yeah. Can't have minion attack cast speed. Oh, and he max roll there and then trigger. GG. I'm not the biggest fan of that minion damage roll, but we can't be too picky. All right. When we switch to that guy, that is when we are actually going to use Rallying Cry.
I cannot do this yet.
Oh, I love the movements from Intimidating Cry, can I just say? It feels so comfy. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss it so much. I think until, honestly, I was about to say until I switch to from Hydras, do I really need it? I mean, I kind of do.
Here I'm just an autopilot trying to farm up for the next purchases.
Yeah. I mean, I've spent most of my currency.
I just prepped another 50 maps.
Nice.
I bought them in like 3C each on trade, normal 16.5s, and then I Horizon, and then I rolled.
So you're going beach?
Yeah, just good. T60.5 dunes are just too expensive. I'm farming them with the straw.
But beach is not beside dunes. How are you farming dunes? What?
Singular focus.
You're deleting your T17s. I hope you know that.
Yeah, but it's the Nabob beach is a Nabob map, so it's not like I'm losing. Like it's not like I'm printing fortresses, you know.
I mean, fortresses are down to like 45.
I literally just bulk sold all of mine for 49 on async.
Yeah, but like my point is
0.5 in TFT.
What is 0.5?
Fortresses.
Fortresses are 0.5 in TFT. Fortresses are 0.5. What do you mean 0.5? Divines? 0.5 divs is 0.5 divs is how much? Like a hundred and like 55, 50? Thereabout. I'll say 55.
My mana is gone.
But yeah, it's an ambush focused strategy, right? I'm getting in and out. I'm using escalation. I'm using 2 normal ambush, discernment, and then potency.
Yeah.
And it's just like in and out. You're burning through these maps, right?
Okay.
The rejects isn't even for like my first rejects was for like 70% currency and above. Some of these are like they're not all 70%. The idea is like it's kind of out and go, but not really in terms of like pacing.
Wouldn't that just be I saw a video from, is it IC Baron or someone before strong boxes, and I think he runs 8 mod maps.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
So that's something I'm probably going to look at. Cause like I think with this with my current build, I want to do strong boxes.
I mean, I highly recommend Sushi's Strongbox T17 strat.
Strongbox T17, like map
It's a
farming.
scarab farm. It's a scarab farm.
Or in T17s.
Yeah.
I mean, until my build is ready to go.
For this build, I just want to put it on your radar. I actually considered that one heavily. I just don't have the money to buy fortresses right now, especially if I'm trying to transition builds.
I mean, unlike
if I was settled, I would have done it.
Unlike Reg Defilers, I don't know how good Syndicate operatives are at breaking boxes. Reg Defilers don't control where their projectile goes in a side direction, so they're shooting it and hitting many walls. So they're really good for destroying barrels. But I guess if there's enemies everywhere and you use return proj, Syndicate operatives are probably still decent. So you can't use Enduring Cry to trigger Eternal Apple. That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting, actually, because it's in the same tick that the cry happens that you get to full endurance charges, so you don't actually get to use it for a different war cry.
Does that hurt your plans?
No, I always plan on using Enduring Composure to trigger the war cries. I was just always wondering. I just always want to, like, my first. I guess the first ever time I saw Eternal Apple, that was something I was considering using to automate, was Enduring Cry. But obviously, just seeing it now is like, it makes sense. I get why. It doesn't surprise me. What level am I? 63, so one more level until my second ring. You know something I really want to do? I really want to try keep trying Intimidating Cry alongside my, when I start scaling Warcry buff effect, because I'm going to do that soon. What are you saying?
My mana is gone.
Nothing crazy. I was gonna ask a question, I think.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna say that my experience, this is the strat I've been doing this whole time, and my experience is I'm making some good money on it. I understand the click. I know what single focus does, right?
You understand that what?
Like, I know what clicking single focus does. But
Yeah.
because I feel like I'm doing ambush and stuff too, it doesn't feel that it's not just a map farming. Map is just like an added bonus, right? So it's trying to get to 16.5 dunes really as well. Like, ambushes are, like, abominations are nice, but
So long as you know that you're hurting your map, like you're not dropping as many maps because you're doing that, and if you wanted to farm to 16.5, you're better off into 17s.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not far. Like I said, that's not the main part of the strat.
Yeah. I mean, if maps
It's
aren't
just
the
more
main part, then
currency dropping, because it's a currency strategy. It's not a lot of liquidation, because it's a lot of raw currency dropping. And it's not my strategy as well. It's just Palstrons.
yeah. Let's quality up my permanent cry, shall we? Battle mages and the other one. There.
You two boy quit the league. Haven't seen him in a while.
Oh,
We're talking about league starting next week.
Is that what he's already talking about league starts?
Yeah, last time we spoke earlier this week, I think he was like, "Hey, yeah, I really want to get better at He's like, I really regret not making a lot of decisions this league start. Like, he didn't know a lot of things, like the little things that are like what to prioritize in terms of upgrades and whatever, which is funny because we know what he could have prioritized the whole time. And so I told him, well, he's like, he wants to work on knowing that for every build next league. I'm like, first of all, that's fucking.
You can't know that for every
joke.
build. You just all you can really do
I
is
explained to him all the mistakes he made this league, and how he won't, if he's smart, make them next league, and how, you know, why, how that empowers you. Like, you can't. You're not gonna know what's the cheap. It's your first time playing a Wonder build. You're literally not gonna know all these things.
you can't know the ins and outs of this of the archetype unless you're.
Even if you know, it doesn't even mean you can always do much of that information.
Yeah.
I know that the best time to get a replica Dragon Fang for a build is day 1, day 2, especially if it's a semi-popular build, because you can grab it really quick day 1, 20C, when that 20C means a shit ton to everyone else. But can I finish maps, make that 20C to be able to pick that up? Probably not.
Yeah, but like I think for a successful league start, the most important thing, in my opinion, is just understanding the game. Like him using a magic ring up until when he did is to me indicative of not realizing the power you're leaving on the table. So it's like, and that goes beyond just knowing that
this character has died 97 times. Brother had 650 something. What the?
Oh, day what? Day 3, day 2.
I remember this shock when I saw that. I was like, I don't even know what to say to this. He's like, I'm dying a lot doing Verisium. I'm like, I mean, I guess Verisium. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, Verisium's insane. Like, it's kind of cooked that you're doing it, but. And then he linked the death. I was like, all right, bro, link your gear right now. If you're dying 600 times, it's not just the Verisium, though, bro.
I mean, it kind of is if you're full charging Verisium. Like you don't just full charge Verisium unless you know you can full charge Verisium. It's like you tried the first time and then you regret it, so you know you don't not to do it next time until you're stronger again and you try to make the same decision.
He kept charging it to full. He probably would burn like 2 or 3 portals.
Because like the truth of Verisium is that the difficulty increase at 80% plus is not proportional to the reward. So unless it's, you know, you can just do it, there's no point in doing it.
The thing is, I don't think he would listen to me if I told him that, so I didn't even bother. I literally only click that shit when I'm on like my 4th build and I actually don't care. How did that real deal no damage?
Oh, jeez. I'm very surprised at how quickly I'm blasting through the campaign, I'll be honest. I thought it'd be a much worse experience going minions for like Twinkie minions or Marauder. Like there'd be much of a dead zone until I looked at its passive tree yesterday and I was like, wait, the double damage bill is literally just right there. Like right there. And and the only dead zone that ended up being the case was just from there to the regen wheel, and that was like 8 levels, something like that. Maybe not 8 levels, like maybe 10 points. But even at 10 points, even at 10 points, it's still just 10 points, not 10 levels. So you're looking at, if you get 3 points from doing other things, suddenly it's not so bad.
Water blasting. It was once prophesied.
I'm just really hoping the because like I don't have the currency for CI gear, but I want to go CI early, so I'm probably just going to go CI without +1 Spectre and whatnot, and then later on get those upgrades.
My mana is gone.
God, some of these walls are so horrible. I just got this one that's literally just like the enemies can only come through like two. What are we doing, man? Whatever.
Savor these last breaths.
I'll tab and I hold this my phone. Just browse my phone as I do hypes.
I mean, I just AFK them, so I don't plan on that changing.
Good for a talker.
I should get my 7th Hydra. Or better still, a Syndicate Operative. I should be working to get a Syndicate Operative.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
That should realistically be what I try to get as my 7th guy, just so I don't. I mean, it's 5 chaos for the extra Hydra, but I also get to just see what the Syndicate Operatives, I guess, what the Syndicate Operative will look like in terms of defensive layers, in terms of like survivability compared to Hydras, and just overall performance. Actually, I wouldn't be able to see the performance between all the Hydras shooting everything. I wouldn't know, but I'll be able to see his. Nah, Jay, I can't. Hydras take up so much. They have so much visual clutter. Like I wouldn't even be able to see the projectiles on the Syndicate Operatives because their projectors are very, very chill. Like they're just quiet, back in the background, doing their thing. Life is good. What?
Okay, I just wasn't paying attention, and the hive had finished.
Lol.
I was just taking damage.
Give me a second.
My love.
Paper touch drowning orbs. God help us all.
My mana is gone.
You must. Oh, you're not. You killed.
Kind of want some scarabs for conflict.
All right, I am back. Ice Bite isn't worth using without Backer isn't worth using without Frenzy charges. Right? Let me just see Ice Bites. Without max Frenzy scaling and whatnot, it's just okay. But nothing too crazy. Let me see if anybody in global chat has syndicate operatives. I don't think anyone does. Do I know anyone that has used syndicate operatives this league? I can't ask. It's potentially secrets. Lol. Wait a second. Where's my frostbite going? Now that I think about it. Do I not have space for frostbite? I don't need frostblink. Anyways, I think for now we're actually just going to fill it up with a free Hydra. Or with the Hydra. And then we'll figure out the rest later. We'll probably just end up trying to raise our own syndicate operatives by farming betrayal, which means we need a betrayal tree.
My mana is gone.
Enough discipline then. I probably should be going back to the zone and not to high gates because I feel the zone. I've already cleared the refinery, so yeah, I thought so.
Apologize for using singular focus. I was wrong and you were right.
Why? The strategy doesn't use singular focus? Or what?
Alright. I plead the fifth on that.
We're not in the US, my guy. You have no Fifth Amendment. Speak.
I guess it doesn't anymore. But also, I just entered the map and came out with so many abominations that yeah,
07.
that was crazy.
I need more
You know,
mana
I
regen.
forgot that I unlocked all my favorite slots. So this whole time, I've been walking around 4. I forgot that I unlocked all of them. I already did all the fights. I just forgot to like do everything else.
Lol. I need more mana regen. Where am I gonna get mana regen from? What is my mana regen per second? 16. So I most definitely need the mana regen. I need the mana regen. And I know this setup doesn't have that. So what can we do for that? Mana regen is a suffix, I believe. Max mana is a prefix. So this is definitely not going to be enough, is what this means, because of offering. I think offering in particular is what makes it spicy. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to do this. Life tap. And instead of discipline here, because we have discipline coming from Eternal Apple. Actually, let's do that here. I thought I had already done it. I didn't do it here. Corrupt. Discipline. Brother. And reduce crits. Corrupt. Save. That gives us discipline aura. And now with the extra space we have in our boots, instead of going faster attacks for leap slam, we can instead go level 1 clarity. Oh shit, I can't use life tap. I actually forgot. Forbidden rights it is. I don't think level 1 clarity is gonna be enough. What can we do? Real talk. For this mana regen. Operatives. All right, one sec. I'm gonna pick up operatives. I'm gonna still keep using what I'm using because I already bought the Hydra, but I'll pick up operatives all the same. There we go. Operatives. Thank you very much. All right, can you do me a favor and remove your desecrates so I can get my Hydra back? Yep. Thank you. Need to get my All right.
Hail God.
So that's where the Hydra is, which means Hydra.
Is gone.
Yeah, perfect Hydra. Okay, cool. All right, so real talk, we have Purity of Fire. What is the cost of our offering? 90. So we can't cast it. We can with this, but the moment it procs, we're going to not have mana. What if I did this? Enlighten? Bruh. Okay. Oh, buddy Opal, can you stop it? Oh, man. We use Enlighten there for Purity of Fire. Then with the Enlighten, we drop this. Oh god, that's way too much. I most definitely don't want to give them my auras.
All right, I hit it. Let's go.
Oh shit, congrats. After so long.
Yeah.
How many fails or how many gifts did you end up using, do you think?
How the fuck am I gonna know that?
That's all you've been clicking for a few days.
No,
Right.
I've been prioritizing uniques, I'm not gonna lie. Uniques is still insane. I'll put it up for 5, just a quick sell, 20.
I could go for a small
Lavish again,
cluster, but I don't
fancy.
want. Yeah. I could go for a small cluster, but like, no.
I changed from making more to making high rarity ones. So to increase the chance of 4 stats.
I mean, rarity is just to get rares. It's
Which
more tiers that you probably want to increase the chance of height.
Yeah. So I'm dropping like 2 to 3 instead of like 4 or 5 or whatever. And yeah. Not really dropping 5, like dropping 2 to 3 instead of 4. But getting fuller ones.
Yeah. What can I do for mana? What is the solution for mana for me? Real talk. 23 mana regen is fine, but when I have an offering that costs 90, it is not. With 311, I could maybe do some tattooing, but you know, I'm not the most keen on that. Yeah, fuck that. Not doing that. Is there any corruption anywhere that can help? What if I did this? Still not enough. This does give me more on reserve mana, so I will leave it this way, I think. I'm not going to be taking that much damage, I think. Reduced mana cost of ring. Or skills. What do I think? That'll just be 9. That takes it down to 81. Doesn't fix my problem. Nah, this is... I can't not take this guy. Can I free up his point and just have 210? Is that an option? If I can spare 1 point, which I think I can. Actually, where would I even spare a point from? Then 210 might be manageable to do everything I want to do. Because we're only proccing offering once in 8 seconds. In those 8 seconds, we're going to naturally regenerate I think like 180 mana. That's more than enough to sustain that. My war cries aren't really expensive. The only expensive thing is the offering. Each war cry costs 19 mana, which is not a lot, you know. So it's really this guy that's the problematic child. None of these have an excess point that I can see. My previous excess points have been used elsewhere, like here. Like, unless I'm going to remove warning call, which is a lot of armor for me, which I don't want to. Guess I could also remove the pen. For now, I'll keep thinking of wait, hold up. What if I No, if I remove fire res from here, that would effectively mean my lightning res wouldn't be capped. I can probably make do elsewhere instead of getting chaos res in like this place. Go for lightning res instead or something. Could be something, I guess. But if I'm going to give up chaos res for anything, it would end up being like give up this chaos res here, which I honestly don't want to, but give up this chaos res here so that I can get mana regen on my ring. Then I'd be on -2 chaos res, which is there mana regen on? No, I have to use int essence though. I guess I could also use mana regen essence in that case, because I'm pretty sure mana regen has an essence. Yeah, mana regen does have an essence, 76, which is 14.2 mana per second at R23. So that's 37, which is a lot better. And honestly, at 37, we can potentially manage to keep it at 100 mana and we'd still be fine. I just don't want a situation where we use our offering before we can regen back up to actually proccing our cries. We're just empty. The tank is empty. I don't want that. But like obviously I also don't want to drop the pen, so something's got to give.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, for not long, cause I gotta get a blood test tomorrow morning.
Aye.
So I've been fasting since 8.
But your appointment is by 8?
It will be, so I can fast for 12 hours.
Yeah. But that means 8.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
I don't
okay.
have an appointment. I'm just walking
in. Okay.
I would love an apothecary after scrying.
I think everybody would, don't you? All right. I think
I'm the only one that really knows what it feels like.
How are you the only one? I'm pretty sure I've dropped an apothecary before. My portal has closed, right? I spent too long. Kind of forgot. Saj. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. We're going to drop pen for extra reservation efficiency. Oh god. Not that. Yeah. All right. Can I put mana leech on my leap slam Loki? Is there a mana leech support?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't have accuracy.
I'm not sure. I don't actually know if there is.
We'll find out when POB decides to wake up. Oh my goodness, man. POB, what's up? There is a mana leech and it supports attacks. The only thing is I'm going to have to figure out accuracy. And I'm pretty sure my accuracy is going to be shite. Oh, my chance is 47%. I can actually do that. Let me test how it effectively feels. Maybe that's all I needed. Just mana leech. Replacing faster attacks is not something I would like to do just yet, but I want to test it. Oh god, it's already way slower. I mean, alternatively, I could always just drop the flask for mana, a mana flask, but I don't want to do that. It is helping. It is honestly helping.
So
Yeah, I think the mana leech feels very comfy at 200-ish mana. So I think it's worth still using the mana leech even on 200 mana. It's the way we just ensure we don't run out of mana. Mana leech supports, yeah, damage leech does, okay. The alternative, honestly, is if I can craft reservation efficiency on my chest piece, and that's an option, right? My only worry with that as the crafting step for the chest piece is getting high tier ES after the fact would be a challenge. But we actually don't have to lose damage on that POB. We can go as is and just get the reservation on chest. Jesus, what the hell entered my eye? Lashes are meant to protect your freaking eye, but mine always seems to be the problem. Jeez.
Your quest. Well, ready to go?
All right. And we're in Act 10. Jesus Christ. Did you finish Act 9 stuff? Yeah, we did. All right, guys. We're going to be ending it here today. I think we've solved the mana problem-ish. The question is how good will it feel to use in the end game? And I think it'll feel much better than it even does in the campaign, simply because in the campaign you don't have the pack sizes you're doing in the end games. Like your leap slam isn't quite hitting as the number of enemies that it probably should. But since we're in Act 10, we're going to be able to finish leveling up tomorrow, or going to finish the campaign tomorrow and get my starter gear. We're going to try to be as economical as we can, get some really good ES gear that doesn't care about what do you call it, that doesn't have +1 max specters, and try to maybe play around with CI. Even as I am right now, I could probably even go Eldritch Battery, but I kind of don't want to do that. But once I go CI, obviously that's not an option anymore. But yeah, so far so good. I'm really enjoying Hydras. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I'm probably just going to throw my Hydras away at some point, except my perfect, of course, my perfect stays. For Syndicate operatives at some point, but that'll be ideally when I can use eye level 84 bases, or yeah, required level 84 bases. So Twilight Regalia them, which is going to be quite a bit into, I would say, tomorrow's stream. But anyways, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. Till then, though, have a good night.